Welcome to stream! Coming through on a starry night, it's yours truly, the illustrious Phantom Geek, Chris Hashimoto, and today we are playing Genshin Impact. Hi everyone, hi Sakura Sunny, hi Leia, welcome. How's it going? Hi, is everyone doing good today? I'm doing pretty good. Sorry if sorry if I'm coughing on stream. My cough is gonna be here for a while, but, I'll do my best. I've already downed I bought like a 160 pack of cough drops, and I think I've already gone through more than half of it in less than a week. So I'm trying to cut back on the amount of cough drops I'm downing, but that also means I might cough more. So sorry about that. But hi, we're here. So last time, on Genshin Impact, we did some Art Conquest stuff. We got out of Dodge, and I think we met the Knave, and we had a meeting with her in Farina, and now I think we're going off to go see some ruins or something. So yeah, let's go check that out. Is everyone doing good today? Everyone's doing good. Hi. Okay, let's just get into it. We're gonna be here for the long haul, so I'm just gonna I'm gonna get started. And also, sorry that I am PNG tuber today, but Genshin Impact and VTube Studio don't like playing nice together. So, I have officially cordoned them all off from doing anything together. Also, we have Charlotte here. Can I ice bridge this? Ice bridging with Charlotte is hard. Yeah, I can't do it. Never mind. Here we go. Let's go. Let's see here. Also, we do have the gadget for Charlotte because of the quest thing. So, wait. Also, since we have the thing for Charlotte, we can turn this on, and now we can take pictures with Charlotte. We can go into first-person mode. I was so excited for this. I can finally go into first-person mode in Genshin Impact. This is gonna be so much fun. But anyways, yeah. Here we go. Let me turn. Oh no! I don't want to turn that off. I want to turn this off and this on. There you go. There you go. Okay. So is it this ruin? Oh my gosh, Navi is coming in 4.3. Is everyone excited? Hmm? No, she doesn't sound cheery anymore. She sounds naggy. Aw. She doesn't sound quite, so happy. Alright, let's go. And we have Kokomi in the party. I decided right before shooting that this is the party I'm gonna go with. So, let's see here. Uh, some hilly trails? We have to fight them? I guess we're fighting. Okay. Ah! Get him. Okay. There we go. Freeze! Stop right there. Hold that pose. Well, that was easy. Freeze, melt for the win. And Charlotte seems pretty fun. Oh, what the heck? Oh, I'm sorry about that. I did not mean to do that. Okay. Sorry, Hillary Charles. I know you're actually people who got turned into monsters, but Oops! You're just kind of in the way, man. Look, it's... Oh. See what's going on. Don't go in there, Navia. That's not safe for you. It's safe for me, but not you. Get back safe, Navia. Don't think about it. From the look of things here, maybe there's no way back. We did fall down to get here, by the way. Uh-oh. There's an other option. Do not fall in the water. Do not fall in the water. So if we fall in the water, I guess it's instant death. Ooh, I see. This way. Go up. Up. Ooh. Yeah, I'm assuming that we can't fall into the water. Let's not have Navia die. That'd be great. Right? Okay. I saw pottery and I wanted to see if I could break it. This isn't Zelda. Go! Ooh, good thing the door just opens. That disappears into the walls. What is this place? Hold on. What is this place? Let's make a good camera op actually. A good camera opportunity actually. This is just a picture like that. A little bit higher, maybe. Zoom in, zoom out. A wide angle. Oh, that's good. That's a good photo. There, right there. I love taking photos. It's a lot of fun. That's a good camera angle. What the hell? Camera just got really wide. I don't get it. So we're headed. So hi, Leia. Oh my gosh. Yeah, why did it just get really wide angle? That kind of scares me. Oh shoot! No. Oh, hi, Rennie. Hello. Uh-oh. Well then. He's dead. Hi, Cinemelody. Welcome. She's dead. Eh? Huh? Oh my gosh, it's Melus. Can't hear? I can't hear. Wait, hold on. Oh! I just realized! Okay, hold on, give me a second. Sorry, hold on, wait. I just realized you guys can hear the game. There we go! Okay, thank you. There we go. Now you can hear the game. Thank you.
Yes, it would appear so.
I didn't realize I changed some settings around. My bad. Alright, we're good now.
I must be tired.
That's quite possible. However, you were the one that suggested we go out for a walk.
Oh, right. I nearly forgot. Whew. It must have slipped my mind when I dozed off. I haven't had a nap today yet. Have I? This is a familiar feeling, yet something's a little strange.
Is something the matter, Demoiselle?
Oh, no. No, I'm fine. I was just trying to recall why we came out for a walk.
Do you remember Mr. Giverny? He'd requested our help before with foreign merchants who had a debt dispute with him, and we'd resolved the matter not long ago.
She's having a dream?
We were headed to see how things were going with him at the moment.
Ah, right. Yes. I remember now.
Oh, Miss Navia. Ah, Mr. Melus. And Mr. Silver, too. It's good to see all of you.
How have you been?
I've been great. Thanks to your help, those bothersome merchants finally realized that I wasn't the one they were looking for. Why, I wasn't even the
Bothersome
guarantor for that
merchants.
person.
Aren't you working together with them?
They were knocking at my door day and night. Even my neighbor, Obina, was getting fed up with them.
Sometimes force is required to calm someone down and get them to listen to what you have to say.
That's right. Oh, by the way, Burnett, what was it that you wanted to give to Miss Navia again?
Oh, yes. One moment, I have it right here.
Ooh?
Miss Navia, these are some flower seeds that I prepared. Please take them. They're a very good variety, and they'll become very big and beautiful once they bloom. I don't know what we would have done without your help, so this is a little token of our appreciation. I hope you won't refuse.
Ah, did you cultivate them yourself? Thank you so much.
Yay!
I'll certainly take them. Melus, we do still have some empty flower pots at home, right?
Why, we can have as many pots as you'd like, demoiselle.
I love
Perfect.
Melissa Silver so
In
much.
that case, we'll swap out some of the decorative plants for some of Mrs. Burnett's flowers.
Very well.
Wait, something seems to be off here. Excuse me, madam. If I'm not mistaken, your name is Burnett, correct?
That's right. Is something wrong?
No, it's nothing. This is the first time we've ever met, but your name seemed familiar to me. I
think
must
she's
have
having a
heard it when I was
dream, right?
discussing things with your husband
She's having a
previously.
dream, but something happened. I don't.
I've heard this name before. Sometime recently, I'm sure of it. And why are there so few people around here? Where did everyone go?
What happened?
We must mind the time, Demoiselle. We still have important things to attend to today.
Hallucinating?
We do? Like what?
Well, now, did you forget?
Miss Navia, here you are. I've been looking for you. Please, come to the Opera House. Your trial is about to begin.
Trial?
My trial? Wait, why would I need to go to the Opera House?
Yes, she's right, Demoiselle. It's just about time now, so we should get going.
Oh,
Dun dun dun.
all right then.
Trial? What trial? Uh-oh. Being judged? She's like, okay, I guess we're just going then, huh? He's playing along, but...
Look, it's Navia. She's here.
And her two attendants are with her. Goodness, everyone's finally here.
What the heck?
There sure are a lot of people here to see the trial. And they all seem to be oddly excited about something. I even know some of these people.
What's going on?
Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen. Why are so many people here?
These are all the people who got dissolved, right? In the
Why
primary
do I
water.
have no recollection of this case? And as for the judge... huh?
He isn't dissolved, so
Where's
he's not
Mr.
here.
Neuvillette?
Does that mean that Navia fell into this... She got dissolved?
Please sit in the defendant's seat. Don't worry, Silver and I shall accompany you.
All right. But are you sure you can stand behind me?
Typically, it wouldn't be allowed, but today is an exception.
Hey, what kind of place do they think this is?
Come on. Do they have any idea what they're doing?
Seriously.
Enough with the whispering! Could someone please tell me where Monsieur Neuvillette is? And why I'm
07
standing
Navi
trial?
solved. 07.
My dear Miss Navia, have you not yet realized what you've done? In that case, allow me to explain.
We've allowed
As
all of us
all
to be
here
resolved.
know, you are Master Callus's successor, the head of the Spina di Rasula, someone held in high regard by every soul in Poisson.
Poisson.
After you took over the Spina, you treated all of us just like the late Master Callus had. If anyone in need reached out to you for help, you responded. Not only you, but your butler, your subordinates, nearly everyone in the Spina di Rasula fought for the well-being of those in Poisson.
Poisson.
Wait a moment. Aren't you just proving that I'm a good person?
Yes, correct. Absolutely right. And that is why you stand accused.
Uh-oh.
You have helped so many people get through so many difficulties. You are one with us.
Wait a second.
We are inseparable.
That's bad. Wait, she's getting resolved.
We are one big family. All of us who are from Poisson, inextricably linked. And with you being so important, we couldn't possibly do without you.
Oh, no. That's on Dominus.
Therefore, this fair and honorable court shall declare you guilty, and you shall stay here. You will be together with us forever.
Wait a second.
Huh? What are you saying?
Let's close this part. Yes, I
Everything
mean,
you have said is correct.
I know like what happened at the
have
very
indeed done
end,
a
I
lot for my
think, but for the
hometown,
most part,
and
I've voiced
I would be
feelings.
willing to be with
Yeah.
you all, but what is the purpose of having me stand here like this? What is there to discuss?
Ah, well, if that's what you think, then I have no further comments.
What the?
How wonderful, Miss Navia!
That's an ominous laugh.
I know all these people. Why are they laughing?
I like the water filter over everything.
I seem to remember now. Yes, I get it. This trial is...
Silver, he's waking up.
Wait just a moment. This isn't right!
Oh my gosh! Melus and Silver, they're coming back to life.
Melus?
What was that, Mr. Melus? Our conclusion is very clear and unanimous. Let
Oh
the
my gosh,
court
they're
judge her
coming
now.
back to life.
She's guilty.
Stay here, Navia! You're one of us!
They're becoming self-aware. Yeah.
Demoiselle, don't admit guilt. This trial means to keep you here forever.
I wish to exercise my right to defend Our Lady. Mr. Joinville, you only know of Navia's goodness, but nothing of her utterly independent mind.
They're coming back!
She was born a free and independent spirit. She has never been tied down by anything. Indeed, even the death of Master Callus couldn't stop her.
Oh my gosh.
Her actions cannot serve as proof that she identifies herself as part of any group. She merely acted as an individual, extending her hand to help others.
Even in the death, they're gonna save Demoiselle.
Please do not mistake her actions as being otherwise.
Really? As an individual, you say? Don't forget, we are all Fontainians here. This is the nation of justice, the nation of Hydro. Even if Miss Navia only voluntarily rendered
Hi,
her
Vandercrew.
assistance, that doesn't change the fact that her beautiful soul must return to everyone. Water accepts all, blends with all. It will surely accept her kindness.
Gosh, flat.
Everything is
Hi,
measured
Victory.
here in the nation of Hydro.
I guess I'm flat.
And in the end,
As opposed to
everyone
normally.
shall meld together. Thus, when a unanimous opinion emerges, that opinion represents justice.
Huh?
Now, I speak for everyone. Our opinion is consistent. Navia should stay. We and Navia are one.
That sounds
And
weird.
you would call this justice? Preposterous. You are merely jealous that Demoiselle still has a chance to exist as an individual. Have you forgotten how much you all once longed to become individuals, to become independent?
Do you mean to defy our justice?
Yes.
If your justice is flawed, then why should we acknowledge it?
As you said, we can also have our own justice.
I'm
Silver
good.
and I shall defend Demoiselle.
Yes, Melus and Silver.
Is how we will enforce justice.
Ugh, my head. It hurts.
Demoiselle,
Silver,
Go, escape.
It hurts. My head is spinning. All I can see is stars swirling in front of me.
Who's this? They're the best NPCs. They're the best characters in this game. I
Seemed
love
odd
it.
from the very beginning.
I love them so much. I love all three. I love Melus and Silver.
Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen, and Mr. Giverny and Mrs. Burnett, who we met earlier. Even Melus and Silver. I don't want to admit it, but they're all dead.
don't be afraid. And don't admit guilt. We will protect you to the very end.
And past the very end.
Absurd! Who are you to say that she cannot be judged? We are the majority, and in the nation of trials, the majority is absolute justice. We are the will of all.
Actually, your judgment is flawed because all of you just said that you are one, and therefore, if every single one of you is one, and then Melus, Silver, and Navia is 3, and therefore we have the majority.
Don't let them escape! We shall keep Navia here with us!
Mr. Melus and Mr. Silver, must you be so stubborn? How could the two of you possibly hope to stand against the collective? Do not resist. This judgment is fair and just.
Uh-oh.
Navia
Oceanid.
belongs to us.
I hope we
For all
are.
that happened, she should not be left alone in Poisson.
Oceanid.
What are you saying?
No more excuses!
They're all Oceanids.
He says we're jealous. Jealous? How could she possibly be an independent individual?
What's with these people?
Who's jealous of her?
She belongs to us.
Miss Navia, she...
Uh-oh.
Silence.
Oh my gosh, it's him!
That's...
Mr. Neuvillette. I'll go back to her seats. Oh shit, it's him!
Monsieur Neuvillette!
Such commotion is prohibited in the court. The accusations you just presented are nonsense and cannot constitute a proper trial.
Oh my gosh, it's him! It's Mr. Ortrice Mécanique Denelius
The
Cardinal.
court will adjourn for the rest of the day. In this, I shall hear no objections from any unauthorized party.
Our thanks,
It's him!
Monsieur Neuvillette.
Ah!
Please leave with
It's like
me, Miss
silence,
Navia,
motherfucker.
while There is still time.
But
Go on now, Demoiselle. This is your only chance to leave this place. What, can't bear to leave us behind or something?
Melus.
My apologies. I couldn't resist making one little joke once I realized that this shall be our last goodbye.
We love you two.
Melus,
You are great.
Silver.
Quickly, you must come now.
Goodbye, Demoiselle.
Farewell.
Bye, Melus and Silver. I love you two. You two are the best characters in this game. Aside from Madam Ping. The teacher shows up when you miss Harry for the song. Yeah. They didn't deserve this.
No, wait! Just a second!
They did not deserve this at all.
Navia?
They didn't deserve it.
You're awake. Good.
Oh my gosh, it's him! Wait, it's actually him.
I must have been dreaming. Melus and Silver were still alive, and they were defending me at some insane trial.
It looks like you're all right.
Did all the sad feelings cause you to have a nightmare? Paimon could give you a hug.
The ruins you were exploring suffered a cave-in. When I arrived, I found you falling toward the water. You were just about to be dissolved within, but I...
What is it?
I think I saw 2 Oceanids protecting you. It was only for a moment, perhaps even a fraction of a second, but they gave me the chance to retrieve you. Were it not for their intervention, I would not have been able to rescue you before your consciousness dissipated.
They protected her.
Did you say Oceanids?
Hi.
You mean like what happened with Vache?
The people that are dissolved became Oceanids?
Perhaps those two Oceanids were the people you saw in your dream.
Oceanids. Yeah, it should be Ocean. Is it Oceanids or
I always
Oceanids?
told them that they didn't have to protect me. To think that they'd keep doing so even after death.
Aww.
Please come with me.
Aww. I miss them already.
Neverlet, are you okay?
Hmm? Oh, I am quite all right. Perhaps there's something we could chat about?
Why do you look so stiff all of a sudden? Oh, Paimon knows. You're the type who feels awkward when there's nothing to talk about, right?
I merely thought that we should give Navia some time to herself.
Huh?
Yeah.
Why didn't you just say so
Ocean
then?
is this, bro.
Don't you think it's even
Ocean
more
is this,
awkward to call us over
Yeah,
like
it is.
this
I
and
know.
have nothing to
It's
talk about?
pretty much just the word ocean with it at the end. I don't know why it's Oceanid. We'll see.
I suppose so.
By the way, Siege Me sends her regards.
Ah, Sigewinne. I hope all is well with her these days. Her work in the Fortress of Meropide has not been too much for her, has it?
No way, don't worry. She's doing fine down there. She's an amazing head nurse.
She even shot Lenny.
I see. Well, that is good. I have always worried that Sigewinne would need a lot of time to understand the world of humanity, just as I have.
Oh, and the Duke also says hi. Even though Sigewinne made him do that. He hopes that you haven't been overwhelmed by all that's happened lately.
Can
Thank
he
you.
even be overwhelmed?
I have indeed been busy lately, and I also hope that everything is going well
I mean,
in the
he's a
Fortress
dragon.
of Meropide.
Can he? I'm not sure.
He still doesn't know what to talk about. Let's chat about something else then.
You're the expert here, Paimon. What should we talk about? Yeah, you're the one who's always doing the talking.
So, Neverlet, you're probably quite the swimmer, huh?
Wow. Is that the best you could come up with?
Yes, of course.
This isn't going anywhere. Let's try something else. How did you find these ruins? Did the knave tell you?
Yeah, good question.
Yes, in fact. I had arranged to meet you in Poisson, but when I arrived, I discovered that the Fatui were helping the residents evacuate. They had even transported a large quantity of supplies to the area. Amid my astonishment, I ran into the knave, and we had a chat. She informed me that she had asked you to investigate the ancient ruins here.
Yeah, we originally planned to meet up with you, but we thought you might still be busy with all those official documents. We didn't think exploring the ruins would take very long, and who would have thought you'd wrap things up so quickly?
That's so weird, though. You think it was a distraction to get us and Neverlet and Navia away from Poisson? That was distracting.
I'm sorry to have kept you all waiting like that. I'm feeling much better now.
Yay!
I guess we should get going again. Will you come with us, Monsieur Neverlet?
Yes, if you wouldn't mind my company.
Sure.
All right, another one joins the party. Let's get going.
Another one joins the party. Oh, I guess we have to fight now. I'll have Neverlet, so... Hi there! Oh wait, I did not... Wait, hold on, I deactivated that gadget. Wait, hold on. No more first person mode. I wish that would automatically deactivate when it came into... When it came to like... Wait, hold on. When it came to, like actual combat. What's good?
No one escapes my
Oh.
sights.
Perish! Go away! Okay, there we go.
Dada Kundala.
Hello, Kundala. Oh, it's more wide angle shot now.
Oh no, another unstable path. Watch your step.
Jump! Don't fall. Okay. Hey, yeesh. I think you're still maining Amber all this time. Yeah. Just don't Amber me. Uh-oh. Well, I fell down. What now? I see your travelers, but I don't use travel that much anymore. I just sort of have him on my team at the moment, but for the story, but I don't use him terribly often anymore. I use some domains. Well, I fell down. Oh, Traveler. Oh, I guess you can see here. Animal Traveler with this, and then full EM with Various and Venerer, T6, and Challenge. It's crazy to me that Animal Traveler C6 is the same as Venti C6. So if you want budget C6 Venti, then you just go with Animal Traveler. But yeah, Amber is my one and only main. I love Amber. She is extremely built. Is she Amber built? Why not? Here, Amber. Okay. Level 90. Wait, hold on. 83 crit rate, 83.5% crit rate, 200 crit damage, and then 162 elemental mastery. Like Amber. Amber's my favorite. I got Lenny's weapon on her because it's not her. It's her new best in slot. I'm using 4-piece Wanderer's Troop. And C5. I'm almost at C6. Once next April comes around, I'll have C6 Amber, and all talents maxed out. On Amber. I also have Lenny's bow on Lenny. I have 2 of his weapon.
Say cheese.
Why is the sky is falling?
Allow me. Let it rain.
Die. There we go.
Bet you can't keep up with me.
Want one of his bow, please. Thanks. You'll get it next time, Rennie. I believe in you. I'll send you my luck. Because apparently I have good luck or something. Oh yeah. Speaking of which, I finally got Chi-Chi recently. It literally took like over 2 years, but I finally managed to get 1 Chi-Chi, and I was so happy. I was so happy I managed to get Chi-Chi. Oh my god. I'm gonna build her. Whew. But you know, I was saving for Lenny and Lynette for like 4 patches.
Bet you can't keep up. Smile. Breaking new. Rust and rebuild. Go, Baron Fight. Get him. I'll race you there. No one escapes my sights.
Oh, get down from there. Wait. Down.
Say cheese.
Eh.
Allow me. Go, Baron Fight.
Eh.
Let it
Go away. You know what? Here, you guys play with that. I'm gonna deal with this guy. I missed. Nope. Go.
Bet you can't keep up with me.
Is it a good thing you got Chi-Chi? Yes, I've been wanting Chi-Chi for like forever, and I finally got her. I've always been like, oh my, it was like so funny. I was like, finally, Chi-Chi. I've been waiting for so long for this character. Wait, no. Amber time. There we go. There's some start taking my hold on stream for the luck. Do it. Streamer luck, baby. It's like that one time when I lost the 50-50 to Mona, and then literally the pull after I got Yelan. It's actually a YouTube short on my channel if you want to go watch it. You don't like Genshin right now. Yeah. In the streamer luck. Yeah. So my current build on Amber, with my team, I can show you guys my team for Amber, I guess. Wait, hold on. Let me just like, but yeah, my current, like, Amber build, like, we get like 100k like charge shots, and like 160k with Baron Bunny, which is pretty cool. Like, yeah, I'll show. Well, I can't show my team yet, but yeah. I built the crap out of Amber. And then because of cryo resonance, her crit rate actually goes up to what, like 100? No, not 100.
Looks like we've reached the
98.5%. So he has a 98.5%
This
crit
is the
rate.
place. There should
On
not be
Melt's
any
hands.
other hidden
Up on
spaces in the
Amber.
vicinity.
Yeah! I love Amber.
The path sure had some twists and turns, but it turns out that this place isn't actually that big.
Yeah. There seems to be something on the wall. Literally 2 years of manning Amber. This is what you get.
Stone slates. It seems like they were put here as an offering. Could we take them down and have a look?
I remember when I first started, and then all of you guys, Vinny included, were talking about my Amber, and I started maining Amber like kind of ironically. I was kind of already maining her with beta, but I like started maining her unironically, and now I'm here. Amber is probably like 90% of the reason why I'm still playing Genshin Impact. Oh my gosh. I'm working on a Crimson set for her, Crimson Witch set. A respectful amount of dedication. I don't know. I didn't think you took Amber this long. I just love Amber. She's so much fun to play. And then Linny came out. I was planning to get Linny anyways, just because he seems to be a lot like me. I was like, oh yeah, this will be my Genshin character. Like, this would be like my Genshin character avatar, Linny. And then turns out he's literally 5-star Amber. Like, his normal attack is Amber's normal attack is like charge attack and skill combined. And then his skill is Amber's like C2. And then his burst is like, what, kind of like Fischl's burst? So he's basically just 5-star Amber. And I was like, this feels like it was made for me. I was saving for Linny back when I thought he was going to be like a cryo catalyst. Or a hydro catalyst or something.
Perhaps we should leave him be for now.
There are 4 locations in total, but only 3 stone slates. The slate that should be in the first empty spot is missing.
And then he ended up being a pyro bow that played a lot like Amber. I was like, oh, okay, I guess this is perfect.
The surrounding walls also show signs of damage.
I mean, these are ruins. Of course they would.
Something written below. Let Paimon see. Reason dictates that this nation be destroyed. I shall record the history of its future here in its past. Say what?
Huh?
It feels like someone
Wait
left
a
these
second.
slates and these words here for a purpose. But does he mean that Fontaine should be destroyed?
Uh-oh.
That would fit the circumstances dictated by the prophecy, yes. Indeed, the slate's contents correspond to it. Take the second slate, for example.
Oh, Neverlet is... Neverlet is,
There's a person kneeling here.
Neverlet
She seems
is
so
into this now.
dedicated. And there's a whole bunch of other people behind her doing the same. She's facing this... what is this? Some kind of island in the sky?
Celestia!
And is that Lady Farina in the third image? Did the Hydro Archon fall into the water?
And is that a ring of people around her?
I love how she's wearing the exact same outfit. That's how you can tell.
The fourth image. I know this one. This exactly matches the content of the prophecy.
The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne.
Yeah, they do seem to match. Ooh. Glean something from that, Mr. Neverlet?
More information should be hidden in these slates, but I fear I cannot easily uncover it, most likely due to us missing the first slate. I am very sorry.
Don't blame yourself, Monsieur Neverlet. Deciphering ancient stone slates isn't one of your duties.
Ooh, Paimon's getting the chills just looking at these slates. This says that it's the history of the future, right? That means the prophecy's sure to come true.
No, I mean, if we just break the slates, right, and we just mess with it, then that means that that means that it won't be recorded, and that means it won't come to pass. Maybe. Oh, funny thing is, I haven't watched a single spoiler about this. Me neither. I actually don't really know much about this.
I really hope it doesn't mean that.
Still, Paimon feels like these images are kind of weird when you look at them together.
I mean, they're already destroyed. How much, like, they're ruins for a reason, because they're already ruined. They've already been destroyed. How much damage am I going to be doing, huh? Is anyone out here maintaining this place? I don't know. Well, I don't see anyone maintaining this place. We almost died on the way up here. Might as well get back at the building for trying to kill us. History SMH. Look, man, we can take a picture, all right? We can take a camera. We can take a picture of it, and then maybe, I don't know. Don't ruin the ruins. Also, Sam card me. Ma'am, send me your hat. I need that hat. I need that hat. She is the order of the third and fourth images, right?
That's right. If the images are in chronological order, shouldn't the fourth, the waters drowning fontaine, come before the third, where the Hydro Archon herself falls into the water?
And yet the order is reversed here.
Maybe they read right to left instead of left to right. Second image is also quite concerning. What sin are the people in the images referring to?
If we go by timing, Lady Farina only emerges in the third image. That means that the person in the second image might be the previous Hydro Archon.
Egeria, then. I had never met her, but her appearance here does match the records.
Egeria.
The previous Archon kneeling before the floating island in the skies, as if confessing a sin.
A crave top hat.
Did she herself commit that sin?
Crave hat.
And if not, why would she be in such a posture? Also, I'm still wondering why these ancient stone slates are here at all. Judging from their contents, could this place be the origin of the prophecy? Does that mean that someone, or some people, once saw these slates?
I mean, someone had to have drawn it, right? Of course.
But who would have created these slates and left these words here?
Maybe they installed the slates wrong.
It seems that any further clues will have to come from Farina.
In that case, there's no time to lose. There's nothing else to be gained here, so let's head back first.
Okay. More people surrounding me.
Yeah, we better get somewhere safe for now.
Honestly, we created the slates doesn't matter now. The real question is whether things will truly play out as the prophecy foretold. Whatever it was. Boom! Treasure! Is it people judging her or something? Perhaps? Not quite sure. Sorry, stretching. I should really stop taking cough drops. I've taken way too many cough drops in the past week already.
I'm going to check on what's happening with the Spina. You know how it is. There's some things you just need to be there for yourself.
Okay.
You
Probably not
still have
healthy.
energy for that, Navia? Paimon's already beat.
Just head back to the Fleuve Cendre and have a rest then. Thanks for keeping me
Addicted.
company all this time.
I'm not addicted. I just constantly take them
Thanks
because
for your hard work today. Rest well, everyone.
well, I just take because that whenever I get sick, I constantly have a cough afterwards, like for 2 or 3 weeks, and it bothers people. And so I don't want to be coughing in people's faces, but I think it's just it's just too much. I can hear your voice more than the game. I can turn up the game volume if you want. Here, let me turn up the game volume for you guys. There. Hope that's better. I need water. I have water.
Travelers,
It's just,
I will go talk to Farina tomorrow morning to ask about the stone slates. I'm sure that you're concerned about this matter as well. If you have time, drop by my office. I will share the results of our discussion with you.
Something seems surreal about dropping by the office of a
Are you gonna talk to her
dragon.
about this directly? Will that be a problem? Paimon's getting a little scared now that it's come to this.
I don't know if I want to take
She
antibiotics
has
just
long
for my
been
cough.
harboring secrets.
It seems
Do
like
not give them
might
up
mess with my
easily,
gut,
which
my
makes
gut
it all the more
microbiome.
my duty to ensure that she understands the present situation.
Alright, we'll leave it in your hands then. You're probably the best person to talk to her
Probably
anyway.
everyone's seen no big deal. The problem is that whenever I get sick,
Carefully
I have a
considering
cough
my
that
words
lasts
tonight.
for 2 or 3 weeks,
Traveler,
even though
Paimon,
I don't.
Our safe
I'm not
house
sick
at the
anymore.
Flufsandra is always open
So
to
even
you
though I'm not
as
sick
ever.
anymore,
So
it bothers
please
people
don't
that I'm
think you're in
coughing
imposition.
like really badly. Like I have really bad coughing fits. Like I'm gonna stop taking cough drops right now. I took one out
I'll
of
be
my
on
mouth,
my way then.
but I might start coughing more during stream. So we'll see. If it gets really bad, I'll start like taking another cough drop. Sounds awful. Yeah, it's just like it doesn't let up for at least a week, and then it starts going away after the second week. I think usually.
We're finally back!
Welcome back. We've
Hi.
got a special menu prepared for you two tonight.
Tetro.
Yay! And there's good food too! No, the boss is the best.
You did great as well, Paimon. Oh, one more.
Ooh, desserts.
Yeah.
These are all mine.
Immediately started coughing.
Paimon's already started
Maybe I should.
to forget
Yeah,
what
maybe I should
happened
warm up my
today.
water. Oh my gosh, it's her! Oh my god!
That voice. Is that who I think it is?
Huh?
OMG, it her.
It's you two. What are you doing in Fontaine?
What are you doing in Fontaine? Ginger to diet? True, maybe we should pick up some ginger ale. I don't know. Mona! Why are you here? Lady Magistus, did the stars not tell you that we might meet here?
Seriously, nobody just uses a scry glass whenever they've got time to just see who they'll meet on the road.
Still, we didn't expect to see you here. Wait, you're not a Fontanian, are you, Mona?
Well, I have some business to attend to here, so I booked a hotel in the city. I was just out for a stroll when I bumped into you. Quite
Hat lady.
unexpectedly, if I might add.
Is she
Why did you think
Fontanian?
I was from Fontaine?
No.
Is that because Magistus doesn't sound much like a Mondstatter surname?
To be fair, we did first meet you in Leah, I think.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Well, I used to have my own surname, which was, well, some other thing. Either way,
Doesn't want to talk
the old
about it.
hag told me when she took me as her disciple that the first step to being a great astrologist's pupil was to change that name. There was nothing for it, really. She really is amazing at astrology, so I changed my name to what it is now according to her wishes. To my surprise, however, Magistus is not the name of some ancient house or clan.
It isn't?
Oh.
Nope. Although it is used by us in place of surnames, it generally just means great.
The great Mona. That kind of makes sense.
Wow!
Right?
Imagine including a boast in your name. Wait, are you gonna have to put that into your genealogy as well?
Genealogy. Something about her reminds me of Marnie and that one explosive lady from that one anime. From Konosuba. The explosion girl, right? I haven't watched Konosuba.
I reckon
I guess
so.
the hat.
In any case, I'd give my disciple a name like this as well, if I were to take one.
I ask what your master's great name is?
Astromancer Barbeloth Trismegistus.
Try Trismegistus. Wow, really?
Whoa, that's a long one. Does it also mean great or
That could mean. There we go. Yeah.
My name means Mona the Great Astrologist. As for the old hag, hers is, in plain speech, the thrice as great scholar of the stars. Just take it as a title specific to astrologists.
Yeah, Trismegistus. That makes sense.
thrice as great? That's so petty.
I know, right?
I know, right?
That's just how she is. She used to call herself Magistus, actually, but when she took me in, she changed her name to Trismegistus.
Talk about excessive.
I thought it was Trismegistus. That's pronounced. but then again,
Magistus is thus the calling card of our school, so to speak, which makes it about the same as a surname. It's all right if you don't get it. You can look into it further should you need to study astrology more deeply.
How about triple strength traveler or triple appetite Paimon?
Terrible!
I know, right?
But anyway, you're not Mona, you're from Mondstadt, right?
Well, I was born in Mondstadt, yes. My parents migrated to Dorman Port, and I traveled with the old hag for a while, after which I settled down in Mondstadt City.
Oh, honestly, not really quite sure where Mona came from, cause I think in her story quest, she's first met in Leia. She settles down in Mondstadt City, but she works for the Steambird in Fontaine. So really not quite sure where she came from. That explains a lot.
Oh, that's a good thing then. At least we know you won't be dissolved by Fontaine's waters.
Yeah, she'll just fall on top of it.
Speaking of that, I'm sure you're aware that a bunch of things have happened here in Fontaine, right? I know you're not a local, but I'd avoid getting too close to any water that looks strange all the same. There's something ominous about it. Well, the water, I mean.
You come to Fontaine because of the prophecy, Mona?
That was the main reason, yes. Just a while ago, Steambird invited me to take part in a panel and speak about the circulation of the prophecy as an astrologist.
Ooh.
The invitation was sent quite early on. I don't think anyone expected Fontaine to be in this much trouble.
Got Mona back in this quest. It's so
What do
great.
you make of that
I didn't
prophecy,
expect her,
Mona?
but
Just
I'm glad they
tell us
brought her
what you think
back.
as an astrologist.
I'm glad
Your
they
word
acknowledged
would
the
go
fact
a
that
long
she
way to
actually does work
make
for the
things
Steambird
more
and they
certain
brought
and
her
less
here.
scary.
What I can tell you is that I'm an astrologist, and that this prophecy concerns the fate of Fontaine, even that of all Tevat. Ascertaining this is akin to reading the fortune of the whole world.
And it's so good because like this is actually a prophecy, and since she's an astrologist, she can read the future. This is kind of in her thing. It's so good that they brought her back. I kind of wish they brought back Yanfei for some of the trial stuff, but you know what? I'll take it.
I'm afraid that this is not something that just anyone can do. If I could do it, you would no longer call me an astrologist, but a visionary. But on the
Visionary.
flip side, the prophecy is so huge and powerful that it must surely come from a powerful visionary. Its contents involve the fate of the world. Disregarding it would be a mistake.
That isn't
Visionary?
exactly comforting.
Sounds really powerful and all, but does such a person really exist?
Imagine a foreign lawyer in the court, though. That sounds like a recipe for disaster. You know what? True, but also I feel like Yanfei is the type of person who would study up on foreign law. She probably knows a thing or two. Well, I mean, actually, considering that Shinobu he went to Liyue to study law, and then went back to Inazuma to practice law, I mean, I don't know.
Of course. The old hag could do it, and I'd bet there are others amongst those Hexenzirkel colleagues of hers who could do something similar.
The old hag. I need to ascertain the accuracy of the prophecy. You help me get in touch with your master.
Huh? Are you sure?
She doesn't want to go face her.
All right, I'll help you. It
I'll
isn't
take other
often that I
specials.
see you with
Yeah,
such
you
a
can't have a
serious
flying
look on
object
your
on the
face.
third day of the month.
I'll tell you once I hear back from her.
Does that mean that Paimon has to leave the country on the third of every month in Fontaine? Like, Paimon, go back to Mazat for a second. You need to go get some food or something from there.
Oh, well, this is something only I can do after all. So yes, your praises are quite welcome.
That's the greatest of astrologists for you! Of all the people we know, you know the star's the best!
Yeah!
Indeed. That's the spirit.
Oh, sorry. I came to see what all the commotion was about. If there's anything you need,
I feel like
do
Paimon
not
is
hesitate
inflating
to inform the
Mona's
Spirit
ego
Evil
right now just so she's more likely to
Oh,
help.
whoops. Guess we were getting a little too carried away there. Well, I'll go tend to my own business now. If I receive any news, I'll be sure to come find you two again.
Yeah, so Paimon in a suitcase. Surely that'll be fine.
And there she goes!
Why not just have her
With this
walk for a
rushing
day?
water.
You
And
just
here we
walk for
are,
one day
with
instead of
Christina
fly.
giving us suspicious looks.
But I would stuff Paimon on the suitcase. You can go right next to my other plushies. Like my Baron Bunny plush. Let me go grab Baron Bunny. There he is. There's Baron Bunny. I actually do have a Baron Bunny plush right here. My Millie gave it to me for Christmas last year, and I love it very much. I bring it with me all the time. Hi, Baron Bunny. Okay, you can sit on my bed while I play Genshin Impact. Oh, you're making a ruckus.
Right, but we were able to recruit Mona's help, didn't we? Our Fontanian friends will thank us someday.
Correct, make up for an amber main. I was so excited when I saw it. I love it. I was actually thinking about getting it for Christmas, and then I saw Millie gave it to me. I was like, yes!
Good morning. To be honest, I'm still feeling kind of sleepy.
How can you tell it's morning? We're underground.
Well,
I guess the clock.
Time to get up, traveler. We agreed to go see Neuvillette, so let's pack it up and get going.
Yeah! Huh? Who are you? Local curse stream sniper. Great. Okay. Oh, we got a stream sniper. Here we go. Okay. You know what? Just out of morning is whenever we wake up. True. Good morning. You wake up like 3 p.m.
This is destiny.
Mona on the team. Why not? Mona's in the store right now. Oh my god, we have a stream sniper. Someone grab my UID. Goes in the court. Oh, that's the commission. It's fine. Sorry. Maybe I should go warm up my water. You know what? Here. Time to also stream snipe. Ray's my friends though. She could join my. Water. Alright, here we go. Hello there, little Melus. I'm also kind of mad that they like.
You're here, finally.
Just a little bit. I'm kind of mad that they made like Siege Green, even though she's a Melusine, they didn't like, you know, actually give her a Melusine like skin tone or something like that. They kept her. They made her a human model just because. Oh yeah, we want a Melusine playable, but like, you know, we can't have them be like. Not like they have to like human because of our models. So, you know, there are Melusine who looks human for other reasons. You saw my UID, did I? Oop. No, I said I revealed my UID on accident. Okay. Also, hold on, give me a second. I'm gonna go. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna warm up my water. I'll be right back. Give me a second. Yeah, I'm just gonna go warm up some more water. Hopefully that'll help out my throat. Okay, I'm back. Hi. Fontaine music is so nice. It's so relaxing and soothing and elegant. I love it. I'm back. I warmed up some water, so now I have some lukewarm water. That's nice. Yeah. I also refilled some of my water. Also, my model, the reason I'm PNG tuber today is I kind of joke about it every time I play Genshin Impact, but the thing is that running VTube Studio and Genshin Impact at the same time kind of overloads my CPU. So I tend to just go PNG tuber whenever I stream Genshin Impact because it's a lot easier on my CPU and the FPS for the game is a lot better. So I am working on getting a new computer, so that should hopefully it's gonna be stronger, but we'll see. Finally.
Is something wrong?
What happened?
Monsieur Neuvillette and Lady Farina, they seem to have gotten into a dispute. Please go see for yourself.
Am I supposed to resolve this? Okay, well. The doors are wide open for everyone to see. Genshin 1
Like I said, I've already explained everything.
And yet the problem has not been properly solved. There is little space for excuses between us.
Uh-oh.
It is not my intention to offend you, but please,
everything.
tell me where
Yeah,
you stand.
you're working on it. Don't worry
You
about
are the Hydro Archon Focalor, are you not? Look at this. This is a list of the victims from the recent Poisson incident.
Uh-oh.
You mean they're all...
Uh-oh.
We did not arrive in time to avert this disaster, and I will not have it happen again. I will say this once more. You must tell me everything you know. Yesterday, I found 3 stone slates in some ancient ruins near Poisson. Do you know anything about those?
This is a full-on interrogation.
Seriously?
Trying your best.
You're questioning me like this is a court case now. I don't know anything about that.
You're trying your best.
You found them in some ancient ruins, you say?
That's correct. Which
not
is
asking
why
the
I
Archon,
came
is
to
she?
ask you some questions. There should have been 4
Is she
slates,
there?
but one of them was missing.
I don't know.
The other 3 feature different images that seem to correlate to the prophecy.
The prophecy?
Yeah, she actually doesn't know that much
The
about it.
second of these slates depicts the previous Hydro Archon Egeria kneeling before a floating island in the sky, as if confessing something. Do you know nothing of this either?
I don't. I've never seen such slates.
I'll ask you again. Do you really have no information regarding the previous Archon? My deciphering of the slates indicates that the Hydro Archon Egeria once had to confess to, or apologize for, a certain sin. If anyone would know about it, it should be you.
All gods don't have the same secrets, you know. She was herself and I'm me. Is it really so strange that I know nothing? I understand your concerns, but I'm sorry. I just don't have anything to tell you.
Looks like it.
Forgive me for saying this now, Lady Farina, but I have long known of your various secret investigations into certain matters.
Oh, he knows her secrets.
There are several indications that you have been investigating the prophecy on the sly. This is not strange in itself, considering that you are the Hydro Archon. But it is strange that you should also claim to not know any of Egeria's secrets, as well as do nothing following your inquiries. You have never been as superficial as you have presented yourself to be, nor are you a fool. And yet, your behavior is very inconsistent.
So you've been watching me all this time, have you? I didn't think you were that type.
You...
Well, since you know about my secret investigations, then you should know I'm actually working to take care of it. There's no point questioning or suspecting me. You're the Eudix, but you're still my subordinate. You should be following my lead. Just trust in me. You're Archon, and do as I say. Never mind whether you can truly convince yourself to or not. It'll all turn out fine.
That your words in your face. Gotcha.
That's all I have to say. We do not discuss this matter again. Oh, the opera's about to start. Toodles!
Well, there she goes. He's so frustrated right now.
Did Farina not notice us standing by the door? Wonder what's up with her. She was smiling. She didn't seem in the mood to care if we were listening in or not.
Seems deeply troubled. Doesn't want to deal with it. She's trying to run from her
I
own
assume
problem.
you've been outside for a while now?
Yo, no shit! Your doors are wide open!
Seems Farina didn't even realize we were here.
She was in a great panic, though I cannot discern the reason. Our discussion reached impasses time and again, a state of affairs that we cannot allow to continue. Still, I do not understand. Dialogue is the basis for understanding, so why did she keep refusing to engage?
I'm afraid questions alone might not suffice. We need to make her understand how dire the situation actually is.
Everyone in her inner circle has noticed that she is hiding some secret. The issue is her attitude. I fear that she will not reveal anything unless absolutely forced to.
Yeah.
We may have to create a
Little
situation
brat.
in which she will have no choice but to speak.
No offense.
Oh? Like what?
Normally, people will only reveal the truth when standing trial. Perhaps we must have the Hydro Archon experience just such a scenario.
Uh-oh.
Farina's seen so many trials, and she's really good at dodging questions. How do we make sure that she won't just slip away at the first chance she gets?
Ooh?
We will need to consider this thoroughly, join forces with various parties, and then do what we can.
We're gonna sabotage the Archon.
If at all possible, I would prefer to recuse myself from this affair, but we must prevent the prophecy from coming to pass.
Uh-oh.
This may be cruel to her, but all Fontaine is in crisis. The information a god possesses is too precious.
Oh, God.
And so we must take a chance on this.
In that case, we will need help.
But who will lend us their aid to do such a thing?
Oh, I think I know who to call. Ghostbusters! No. 3 days later, up on a boat, somewhere in quiet Poisson. Fell asleep. No worries. Welcome back, Sakura. Hi! Was it Navia, or...?
That's everyone, huh?
I plant
Speaking of which, it was pretty smart of you to think of hiding here.
Oh my god, I love that.
Poisson was just involved in a disaster.
I knew it was Linny
so
and
it's
Lynette.
presently devoid of people. That naturally makes it the best choice.
And here you are drinking tea like it's the most natural thing in the world, huh?
That's what families should do. Sit and enjoy a leisurely time together.
It's nice to enjoy tea here, you know? Care for a cup?
Sure.
Lend me your ears, everyone. Or perhaps one of you might like to start us off. How about you, friend?
I don't think he wants.
Me? No, I don't think I can.
The child. One of my faves.
Then-
Yeah, Lady and Lynette! Woo! Give it up for them! Oh my god, even he's
I will
here.
cause the mood on this boat to become as somber as it is in court.
Well then, I guess we're lucky we've got a local like me to organize things.
And
Wonderful.
Feminine!
The
Woo!
spotlight
We
is
love
ours.
Feminine.
I guess
We
I'll
love
be
all three of these
facilitating
precious
things
little
from here.
boys and girls.
That
And
was a
she's
little
here, what?
long-winded, don't you think?
Oh, you might be right. Anyway, to cut to the chase, our friend here, the Traveler, has brought us together to discuss something. As to what that is, well, let's start by saying that we'll be pooling our efforts.
Sorry, I'm trying to
together
make my mic
create
every time I have to
a series of
cough.
traps.
But it's getting more frequent now that I'm not taking a cough drop.
Oh, how intriguing.
Oh?
Well, it's just an expression, really. One that I just learned from Chlorine.
The whole team is here.
And used on the spot.
Fontaine,
So, let's
Fontaine.
invite her to explain in detail.
The Fontaine
A
Dream Team.
round of applause, please.
Greatest collab of the century. True!
Huh?
The Magician.
Didn't you say that you would be
the Magician
facilitating
Twins.
this?
The Great
Oh,
Diver.
come now.
the
Your work doesn't involve
Champion
much public
Duelist,
speaking, right?
The director
This
and
is a
boss
good
of
chance
Sneaky
to
Lusula.
practice. You
And
might even pick up some fancy
basically
oratory
the-
tricks to impress your boss with in the future.
basically the governor of Fontaine.
I see.
Maybe not best
And what
region.
does my boss say?
My boss. Well, that's one way to put it.
He is glad that you consider him your boss. Do go on.
Do go on. Please flatter me.
In that case, do any of you have experience hunting?
Not that
Amber does.
Fremine and I once used a wooden stick in a basket to catch wild rabbits when we were younger. As for the nets, oh, right. You were sick that day, weren't you?
I've also gone diving to catch some fish before. Does that count?
I'm afraid not. You may or may not have heard, but Fontaine once played host to a group known as the Marechaussee Hunters.
Ooh,
Though
I
that
know
was their
them.
name, they did not hunt
That's the
animals,
artifacts that I have on Lily.
but rather various monsters left behind by the ancient dynasty of King Remus. Today, Fontaine's monster population has already thinned greatly.
Quiet.
So the hunters have blended back into society, taking up arms in other lines of work. They even left a unique methodology of hunting in their wake. A trap comprises of the following components: bait, a trigger, and a containment device. Sometimes a lethal implement will also be necessary to deal with the prey. So, if we were to build a trap together, right now, what would you choose to build it with?
Sticks.
For me, I would prefer something basket-shaped. Pigeons and rabbits will see the bait and naturally enter the snare. Our line of work requires a deft hand, and we're some of the best in the industry, so you can count on our techniques.
You used some of those techniques while moving the people of Poisson, didn't you? My subordinates mentioned that you even performed some magic for the bawling children.
Also, apparently the notification my phone was sending me was like, hey, you have some new flashbacks. And it's a blurry picture of some Krispy Kreme boxes. I don't understand why I have this, why I fucking need to notify me on stream about some donut boxes, but sure.
Yes, and I even managed to gather some intelligence in the meantime. I'm quite the multitasker if I do say so myself.
Yeah, Liddy!
I'm afraid I can't claim that as my strong suit. I prefer more stable methods, like placing bait in the water and waiting for the fish to come within reach.
Like fishing?
That's the kind of method I would count on.
Calm and steady. Exactly the kind of person who would catch loads of fish.
And I can be their assistant.
With discretion, I'm sure.
I'd probably use some sort of mechanical animal. Papa once bought me some small clockwork squirrels, mice, and such. When placed in the forest, they can attract others of their kind.
Would they really attract others?
I remember that you liked those too, didn't you?
Ooh, were they childhood friends?
I did. And that would be a good way to go about it. If they're realistic enough, animals of the same kind will follow them all the way to the trap.
Ooh.
What about you, Monsieur Neuvillette?
I fear I do not have any related experience.
All I know is the court.
That makes sense. You usually solve problems directly, without the use of any such tricks. But I do have one more question for you, Monsieur.
Monsieur?
If we were to create a trap now, how would you design it?
I would like for it to be effective, but bring no harm to the prey. A more gentle trap would be ideal.
Aw, Neuvillette is... that's cute. Neuvillette doesn't want to hurt the prey.
Kind, as always. However, our intention doesn't necessarily change the containment device and the type of implement we need. If we wanted to kill the prey in one strike, we would need a powerful implement. However, that also goes for prey that must be captured and safely contained.
Wait, why is that?
Only a hunter who's a true expert at subduing their prey can snare it without harming it. The line that divides life and death is often exceedingly thin.
So, are we going hunting together?
Sure, why not? Sounds like fun.
We hadn't thought of seeing ourselves as hunters. It kinda works, but maybe it's still not the best metaphor.
If our means of capturing and dealing with our prey is to put them on trial, then the hunting metaphor is actually quite accurate. But we shall require much more courage than any hunter to judge a god, a being whose seat is an exalted throne.
That's right.
Oh,
take down a god.
So that's what's going on. Sounds very interesting.
Linny had not picked up yet. The metaphor was just that, a metaphor. Don't call this a hunt because it's not what you should do at present. Nor has the relationship between you and Farina reached such a dire stage. What you need is simply the secrets she is keeping. Attempting to take your secrets is an act of sacrilegious disrespect. It must be done to prevent Fontaine from sinking into the waters as foretold in the prophecy. There is neither hunting nor prey. There must be a trap. That is what you will need. Stage of fate. Alright, let's go.
Bet you can't keep up with me. Get ready for the gliding.
Also, apparently we did our commission, so I can get my commission reward. Woo! I don't have to do actual commissions today. I can just play the game. Alright, let's see here. Alright.
It's been a tough few days, hasn't it? So much has been happening.
Those meetings sure did make me hungry.
Paimon didn't think the meetings would go on for so long, but everyone seemed pretty
yeah, it is
fired
pretty
up,
nice,
huh?
honestly.
Paimon thought they'd be at least a little friendly.
I do like that. It's
Well,
that's quality.
friendly was now that Paimon thinks about it, but everyone else just looked a little surprised.
You feel more confident after the meetings, Paimon?
Well, it's hard to say. Paimon doesn't have any experience with this sort of thing. But with you around, Paimon sure will do great.
Yeah!
After all, you're the most reliable person in the world, aren't you? Huh?
Wrong?
Did you just pour some tea? Paimon didn't notice you doing that at all.
Well, I didn't.
Then what's that? Paimon's never seen that cup before.
Don't be frightened. I'm just joining you two for tea. I merely refrained from saying anything till now.
Who?
Who's that voice?
God?
But there's no one here.
God, is that you?
Aw, have you forgotten me already?
Wait, you are familiar. You're the voice we heard from the sky in Sumeru.
Oh, she is.
The voice from the sky, I fear that description is wrong. Though, not completely wrong. You're feeling lost now, just as you were feeling previously. I sensed that confusion and thus came to you. Guiding people is an irresistible hobby of mine, after all.
An irresistible hobby. Man. Are you like a Selkie or like a siren? Who are you? What do you want with us?
Consider me a passerby. Just accepting a commission from my friend's disciple on a whim.
I'm sorry, was this my friend's and Mona's master? Again, I'm at the end of the heavy circle. Allow me to ask you, will Fontaine's prophecy come true?
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesized will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
What? Then is there any way we can stop it?
Oh?
I believe you have witnessed a failed attempt with your own eyes. Can everything in Tevat so easily be changed?
There it is again. Wait. More hexing circle lore? Yeah, more hexing
So
circle
you've
lore.
caught on. Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Are the things that you shall see different from the fate that the gods perceive?
What is she talking about? It all sounds really impressive and important and stuff, but it also sounds kind of scary.
Tina Tika was just about gone as well.
I believe that you understand, right? Some things are insignificant, but others you must reach out to change. Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
Like an actor on a stage.
This was good tea, by the way. Thank you for your hospitality. Well, that'll be all for today.
Didn't you pour the tea yourself?
Voice. It's gone.
You actually know that's I gotta have to head out now. Don't worry, the VOD will be available. Thanks for stopping by, Rennie. Have a good day. This cause to the field. Wake up, someone seems to be outside.
What? I want to hear someone talking.
Who that?
Alright, coming.
Getting more diligent, Paimon.
Hey, it's you who's getting lazy, okay?
Well, I see I've walked in on some lively banter.
Hi, Mona. How you been these past few days?
Fine, just fine. I went to take part in that Steambird panel. It turned out to be more interesting than I expected.
The way you said interesting made me think it wasn't actually that great.
Not all Fontainians are pessimistic about this. One journalist mentioned that sitting around and waiting for the end to come would be wrong, and that they should make their own rescue preparations. I agreed, so we had a brief chat with her.
Oh?
Did she have pink hair by any chance?
Why, yes! It was Charlotte. You remember her, right? That daredevil journalist?
Of course I remember her.
I'm in full support of her view. Prophecies are very important, but how can people allow their lives to be commandeered by just a few words?
Her own rescue preparations. So is Charlotte planning on like rescuing people herself?
That's right! Paimon's glad to hear something sensible for once.
Yeah!
Ah, yes. About what we had discussed before. I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't reach the old hag. I'll try again tonight, but I wouldn't get your hopes up.
Actually, someone already came over.
Huh? Goodness gracious. Are you serious?
I believe she came to pass a message to us.
She said that even the god's gaze has blind spots. Pretty bold if you ask Paimon. Most people would believe the gods to be all-knowing, right?
The Hexen Circle members are certainly anything but ordinary. As for the mage named N, the old hag has mentioned her a few times. She said that N's sense of direction is incredible, and that she loves guiding those who are lost.
Is she just a compass?
But I've never
Is she a
met
living
her,
compass?
and if she were still alive, she'd be... well, suffice it to say that the hag's at least a few hundred now, and N's been around for longer than that.
Wow.
Whoa. The Hexen Circle sounds like a scary group. But they must really stay in shape to live so long.
Exercise every day. 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, 100 squats. I'm kidding.
Their abilities alone are pretty terrifying. If she came to see you personally, then the problem you're facing must truly be of great importance.
Well, it's not like Paimon could understand anything she said.
Yes, she was quite cryptic, but I suspect she means that there is still a way to turn things around. She didn't say when or what that would be, though, so... Perhaps it is something that you cannot know right now.
True. Her words meant just a helpful hint, but when we realize their value, is that the best answer that my question could have gotten?
Traveler, Paimon, are you two alright?
Oh, we're fine. We're just a little down right now. It kind of feels like the end is coming, you know?
Except we still have 3 more regions to go through, so...
I feel that same sense of desperation, too. I guess you could consider me someone who has often witnessed fate. So far as I have seen, it cannot be swayed. But even so, I still hope for, and believe in, miracles. Astrology is eternal and rational, but fate may not be. It is cruel, but it can also be beautiful. Perhaps that's what En was trying to tell you. To his heart,
Sorry.
and to believe that what you are seeing playing out before you is not yet set in stone. I did originally think of steering clear of all this, but I couldn't. Even if this is all futile, I still wish to help everyone. If we don't struggle to the last, then how can we face the end when it comes?
What beautiful words.
You do have a point.
There I go, talking about astrological principles again. Sorry about that. The moment I start talking about work-related stuff... I need to get going.
Oh, don't worry. Don't worry about Mona, and thank you.
It was worth trying
Thank
to
you,
comfort
Mona.
you, even if only a little. I believe that you'll help those who are struggling in the same way I did.
Thank you, Mona.
I suppose that might be why we always seem to meet by coincidence.
Thank you.
Paimon feels
This is
kinda
very helpful
moved by
words.
what Mona said. But also kinda sad, too.
That's
Hey,
how it
Traveler.
is.
Paimon suddenly feels like going outside for a walk. Let's go.
Yeah! Even though she's going for a fly, not a walk.
Let's walk around the city, shall we? There's a few spots we always like to walk by.
Let's see here. Going up. Alright. Go! Also, is there a way to turn off, like, the chat? So I don't, like... messages. Is there a way to turn off the chat? So I don't, like, have to see this during stream? Let's see. Audio. Graphics. No? Why is the messages thing just completely empty? Why is this here? It's not, alright. Do I have to read? Do I have to read my in-game chat? No, I don't. It's just, it's a little bit.
They're written in this newspaper. What's going on?
I don't know. How do I put it? It feels a little bit weird if I have two chats going on. Like, there's my actual stream chat. So it feels a little bit weird to also have to read my like in-game chat. You know, to have double chat. We're famous.
Let's see. The underwater stronghold, the Fortress of Meripede, has continued in its noble autonomy, but that does not mean that others cannot interact with it. My recent attempts to enter the fortress bore little fruit. Huh. Guess Charlotte still hasn't given up on that.
Wait, were we supposed to give her an interview? Wait, we were supposed to... Didn't she ask us to interview the head of the Fortress of Meripede for her?
Thus, did an Outlander friend become the focus of this report. A blonde adventurer with their white fairy, legends sailing in their wake. It is said that this mysterious traveler once visited the underwater fortress. So while the fortress's interior remains a mystery behind closed doors, do not fear, for the tales of the traveler contain surprises in spades. Journalist Charlotte's biggest scoop yet, the Traveler's Trail, World Walker. Huh. Charlotte took so many awesome photos of us and we never even noticed her.
Wait a second. Wait.
She hasn't been able to get a hold of anything at the fortress, so since we're easier to find, she's using us as the subject matter instead?
That sure seems to be the case.
Seriously? Well, fine. Those headlines and photos do look cool, so Paimon will forgive her this time.
She needs to interview us, doesn't she, though? Alright. Here we go.
We're here! Paimon's hungry. Should we go in and get something to eat?
Sorry. Alright. Oh, hello.
Hey, quick! Look!
What
That's
is
the
it?
limited edition only 16 slices a day cake!
Oh, wow. It hasn't already sold out for the day?
It
It's
was
like
so
nighttime.
delicious the last time we tried it! Despite the tense situation we were in, let's give it another go. Paimon's sure it'll be great!
Paimon, no cutting the line.
One slice of cake, please. Someone showed up after all! Oh, wait, you're the one from the Palais Mermonia.
Oh, are you here to buy cake too? It seems Monsieur Nervalette was right. You really can eat.
Wait, did he really say something like that?
That's right. Even he has his own preferences when it comes to food. As for me, I love the cake and coffee
What does
here.
Monster Never Let like?
Do you come here often?
That's a weird question. I never really thought about it.
Usually every day.
What are preferences? He's probably he probably likes coffee, right?
Every day?
He's probably a very big coffee fan.
It's part of my daily schedule, apart from work. I shall have my cake and coffee.
What's up?
Then what if someone told you one day that this place would be closing soon, and you wouldn't get to eat cake here anymore? What would you think?
I don't know, Paimon's getting depressed. Oh crap.
But why would it close?
Well, Paimon doesn't know either, but maybe the waters will rise tomorrow. You know, like in the prophecy.
Oh my gosh. Paimon's depressed for once. How do I react to this? She's feeling down. She's getting nihilistic. How do I...
Oh, the prophecy. To be honest, I haven't paid much attention to that. No, still, even if there'd be no more cake tomorrow, that wouldn't keep me from having some today. No, it's the same for eating in general. You might not be able to eat tomorrow, but if you can do so today, then you should carry on. That's what people call living, you know.
Wow, that's a good answer.
Huh.
Like an answer,
Don't be sad. Excuse me, could I have 2 more slices of cake to go?
That can't be good for your health, lady.
These 2 slices are for you. Sijuin said that this kind of expression you're making is what humans call being sad.
I guess.
Oh, you know Sijuin?
Are they friends?
I sure do. She was born before me, and she sometimes comes to the surface to teach us things about humans.
Ooh.
She said that humans are creatures that are saddened easily, yes, and you can only lift their spirits by feeding them delicious food. So
I'm imagining
see.
Sijuin holding a seminar like how to keep humans happy, how to interact with humans. Would you guys watch that kind of seminar?
I've got something else to do, so I'll be going
Kind of
now.
lecture.
You two try to stay in a good mood after eating, all right? Bye.
Bye bye, little cute Melus. Bye bye.
And there she goes.
Oh, well, I thought, you know what? What she said did not match up with the text, but whatever, it's fine.
All right, let's dig in. Paimon's sure this cake will be delicious.
No, honestly, the best cake fan, honestly.
It's
for me.
more delicious than last time. And the flavor gets even better with a sip of tea.
Oh.
It sure would be nice if we could come again tomorrow.
My favorite kind of sweet are the sweets that pair well with tea. You know, something nice and sweet. Not like too sweet, but like a nice light sweetness. That's not heavy. Pairs really well with some. It pairs really well with good tea. You know, like a light sweet, something not too heavy, not too sweet, not too oily, but just something nice, light and sweet. Pairs really well with some good tea. You know.
Sure would be nice if we could always eat delicious food here.
Paimon is getting sad about the impermanence of the world. I did not expect to be seeing this. Okay, leave Hotel de Board.
Oh, we're near the Steambird office. Let's go look for Charlotte and have a chat.
Yeah. Oh my God, it's her. Hello.
Wow! It's the Traveler and Paimon! Oh, have you seen the article I wrote about you?
Yeah.
You've got some nerve. You just used us to make some quick mora.
Let me negotiate a profit split.
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I heard that you were in Poisson some time back, so I sent you a letter to discuss just that. It appears you didn't receive it, though.
Oh, well.
It's all right, though. I've set aside the amount intended for you. I've even set the table with some food.
Ooh.
Really? Oh, you're the best.
Paimon's very easy to please.
You're almost a little too easy to win over, Paimon.
Also, you're fighting a dragon for some reason.
Ulterior
I don't.
motives,
I wouldn't know
you'll be
anything
in
about
trouble
that.
now, you know.
Oh, Paimon knows you're not like that.
Still, what brings you here all of a sudden? Were you looking for me?
We're just out on a walk.
When Mona mentioned you, we thought of coming to see you at work.
Ooh.
I see. It seems you've already bumped into Mona here in Fontaine. So she mentioned me? What did she say?
She said that you're a real daredevil of a journalist.
Shut with that voice. With that exact
Nice.
voice.
In which case, Can this daredevil journalist dare to request an exclusive interview with the legendary traveler and Paimon?
I actually use the word exclusive a lot. Sure.
So your article in the paper today doesn't count?
Oh, of course it doesn't. That was more like live photography. What I'd like to do is dive deeper and ask you to talk about the things you've seen and experienced.
Seriously want to interview me?
Yeah, are we even qualified enough?
Oh, sure.
Why not? If I say you're worth an interview, then you're worth it. But not right now, of course. I'll need a few days to prepare.
Yeah, you need to prepare some questions.
In that case, we'll just chat when you have the time then?
Oh, so that's a yes? Ooh, splendid! I'll tell the editor-in-chief immediately. I'll have to apply for lighting, a venue, some props, and... Whew, so much to get done now. Talk to you later.
Bye-bye. She sounds excited.
Wait, Charlotte, Paimon's still got a question for you.
Oh?
And what's that?
Shoot 5 gun. Hi, welcome to the
Just
stream.
for example, Fontaine were to be flooded tomorrow, what would you do today?
Is
That's
she
the
okay?
prophecy you're talking about, isn't it? I mean, I do hear about it often, but I've never once thought that the day could be tomorrow. If you're seriously asking, then I might try and think of a way to leave Fontaine. Oh, but I'm still a journalist first and foremost. That means I have a duty to be reporting from the scene. And secondly, I wouldn't forsake my homeland that easily. From what I've seen, most people don't know what they'd do should the worst come to pass. In truth, it might be better just to behave like normal rather than worry over such an end. So in all likelihood, I'd probably still be prepping at the office for that interview of ours. I know what you're thinking. That sounds a bit sad, but I've always believed that it's best to do what you enjoy.
Yeah.
Just think about it. If this nation really were to be suddenly destroyed tomorrow, but I still successfully finish an exclusive interview with a truly unique person, then the story I would wind up writing would truly be timeless. And then do you know what I'd do? Well, I'd write that story, send it for printing, and use messenger pigeons to get copies out to the various nations as soon as possible. I'm not a dreamer, nor am I a workaholic, but I do love my job, and I'd be proud of leaving such an article behind. I guess you could say that I was born to be a journalist. But anyway, that's my answer. And on that note, I'll get back to my preparations.
What an uplifting answer. I like that.
That's so nice. All of a sudden, Paimon actually kinda envies her. Anyway, let's go and take a look at the sea, shall we?
Man, Paimon is feeling very sentimental right about now. Look at this. Are we teleporting there?
The sea breeze and scenery is a pretty soothing combo, huh?
I mean, the sea breeze. The sea does come with the same breeze, I
thinking.
guess. Yeah?
If it wasn't Fontaine, but all of Tevat that would be destroyed tomorrow, where would we go and what would we do? No, Paimon should ask, if you could choose, what would you like to do?
Go to another world? If I could choose, huh? Well, I said, I'm trying to consider what to do is pointless.
We've always been moving to the next destination, so we haven't spent much time thinking about these kinds of things. We didn't have to either, with us always being on the road and whatnot.
Until that moment comes, I think I'll keep journeying on.
You mean, still traveling?
Yes. Cherishing every single moment that I have to look upon this world.
Huh. Wait, isn't that what we've always been doing?
Yeah! Back and forth between the two of you as time slips by. The night falls, you return to your accommodations and end this busy day. The next few days are just as calm. Charlotte comes to find you and conducts an interview in the Espina du Sula safe house at Blue Sangre. Navia, having finished her business in Poisson, even drops by to take a photo with the two of you. All goes well.
Feels like you'll grow mold if you stay here long enough.
We are underground where it's very wet. I would not be surprised.
But it's still better than the Fortress of Mirapede, that's for sure. It's not only damp there, but salty too.
I thought you said you liked the Fortress of Mirapede.
So the two of you are still here. Wonderful.
Hi, what does an auditor from a bank want from with me?
Aren't you?
Hi.
Yes, I'm Isadora. Monsieur Nervillat sent me to look for you two before. I heard that afterward you went to the fortress of Meropide.
So are you under the impression that we might be one criminals?
Not at all. I'm well aware that you're friends of his. Actually, I'm here to pass along a message from him.
Something happened?
Yes, inside the Opera House. The Maréchaussée Phantom has declared the incident a small-scale riot.
Uh-oh.
A riot?
Riot?
Well, that said, I don't personally think it was that serious.
What?
Lady Farina was watching a performance at the Opera House, and while she was resting during an intermission, some other audience members suddenly started harassing her.
Uh-oh.
Loudly accusing her of doing nothing about the prophecy crisis. And before she could respond, others started to join in.
Uh-oh.
The crowd continued to grow, and protests against the Hydro Archon started to break out.
That's bad.
So people have started to put the blame on Farina. Guess they finally found an outlet for the pressure they've been under due to the prophecy.
Okay, it's fine.
I agree. People will naturally rely on gods, as is customary. But the moment people feel threatened, gods are also the first to be blamed.
So what happened after that? Is Farina okay?
Seeing that the situation was spiraling out of control and that further argument was pointless, she claimed that she'd gotten tired of this and left in a hurry.
Uh-oh.
The Maréchaussée Phantom had their hands full maintaining order and did not catch where Lady Farina had gone. Only when things had stabilized did we realize that she had gone missing.
So, you mean she's still missing?
That's right. The Maréchaussée has dispatched many people to search for her, but we don't have any leads yet.
Hold on.
That said, I don't think there's much to worry about. She is a god after all. Even if she were to fall into the hands of rioters, what could ordinary people do to her?
Maybe she isn't a god. I understand the situation.
Good. Monsieur Nervillet sent me to tell you about the situation, but he didn't say anything else.
Don't worry. This is more than enough to go on. Thanks for keeping us informed.
Okay.
Is that so? Well, alright then. In that case, you two take care. I'll be heading back to the Palais now.
Okay, bye-bye. I think we're approaching the end of this Archon quest.
Well, sounds like we should hurry over to Poisson then.
Sure, on Quan
If we
quickly.
know Farina, she won't try to fix things in this situation. Instead, she'll look for a place to wait out the heat. And, as we also know, she may be loud and dramatic, but she doesn't have a heart of stone. When Nervillet was talking to her in the Palais Mermonia, and she heard about Poisson, she couldn't hide her sadness and remorse. It would be hard for her to ignore being accused by the public today.
That must feel bad to her.
Paimon thinks Farina's probably taken the opportunity to slip away to Poisson and try to relieve the sense of guilt that she's feeling. Huh. Well, what do you think? Paimon knows the answer, of course.
Nice
Paimon
detective
can
work,
do
even
the
if I don't like
analysis to back it up too. Cool, huh?
Looks like those detective novels had an effect on you.
In that case, there's not a moment to lose. Poisson, here we come.
Alright. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Give me a moment. Hold on. Okay, we're back. Hi. Sorry about that. Also, I guess I should probably talk about it, but like, sorry about the whole thing with like, the in-game chat about earlier. I don't know. I haven't had to deal with it before, but it just kind of feels weird if like I have people stream sniping in my in-game chat, because it feels like that's sort of like an exclusive, like, it's almost like a second stream chat, but it feels more exclusive, and it's also something that I can't moderate on like my actual chat. So then if someone says something, it's sort of just forced to be on screen until I do something about it, until like it just goes away naturally. So it feels kind of weird to have people stream typing through like in-game chat, because I can't moderate it, nor can I like you know, I can't really do anything about it. So it's kind of weird to just have there. Anyways, sorry about that. Also, yeah, welcome back. I was so weirded out when I read. You said good luck. I'm like, what do you mean good luck?
This place looks deserted.
The bathroom. Like,
All
oh, I'm
the
going to the
survivors
bathroom.
must have evacuated already.
That sounds very ominous. Like,
Devastation.
what do you mean good luck in the bathroom? No, it's okay.
Really be here?
It's like whenever I'm in call with
try
like
to find her
Victory or
as
something
soon
like
as
that,
possible.
Victory will say something like, oh, I'm sorry, it's okay, don't worry about it. But like, it just feels weird. And also like, okay, hold on though. I will say though, Ash, I'm gonna acknowledge this. I opened up, like, I did read this off screen. It says like, you know, frame rate isn't a minor. I read that, but like, in like the bottom left, all I see is the word minor, and then it gets, I'm like, that like kind of sets me off. I'm like, I don't want to open that up on stream in case you just said something really weird. So don't worry about it. I just like, it's just in the corner there, and I have to like just ignore it, because otherwise, like, I don't know if I open it up and then something really bad is said in there. But yeah, mining, maybe. But yeah, it's okay. But yeah, Victory will say something weird, like,
She really is here.
oh
all
yeah,
alone.
say when someone says they're going to go take a shower or something when we're in a Discord call, and it always feels so ominous when he does. I'm just like, Victory? What do you mean by that? It's like, anyways. Shh, stay quiet for now.
Should I just give up? This is all meaningless. What was meant to happen did happen after all. Everyone's dead.
Oh no.
I'm sorry.
Gotta be careful in the shower.
I'm so
True.
sorry.
It's like my dad, when I was going to, I used to go to my piano lessons across the street. It was literally across the street, literally like, and we lived in a dead-end street, so there was like no danger of like cars going by. He's like, you know, don't get lost. And I'm like, how can I get lost to go to my piano lessons? They're literally our neighbor across the street. I could not get lost if I wanted to. No shampoo gets in your eyes and the demon gets you. I'll put shampoo in their eyes, you know? We'll be both in pain.
Give up, Farina. There's no point in holding out. I'm sorry. But what can I even do other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over? Who's that?
Don't worry, Farina. It's just us.
Don't worry.
So it is you, blonde traveler from another land. Why, I almost thought you were someone from that mob of my ignorant subjects. Come to kneel and beg for my forgiveness.
Wow, she's like official. She is like super Chunibyo. She is super delusional.
Farina, you were crying just now, weren't you? The tear stains on your face are obvious.
What do you mean, tear stains? Oh, I remember. The show at the Opera House earlier this morning was so moving. I'm still trying to process it. Who did that uncivilized rabble think they were? Disturbing my enjoyment of the arts.
Wow.
They even dare to tout their Archon. I must teach them a lesson. I can just imagine their twisted and frustrated faces once they realize that I'm nowhere to be found. Oh, and I'm sure Nouvellette and those people from the Marsh Sauce Phantom are freaking out right next to them, too.
I'm trying to act tough, Farina.
Of course not.
Hey, there she is! The Hydro Archon's over there!
Uh-oh.
Quick, after her!
Farina, those people seem to be after you.
They are? They're just some rabid fans who want to cut the line because they haven't been able to meet me in person, aren't they?
Don't, Farina.
That's against the rules. I can't let them get their way.
Farina just ran off.
Wow.
We have to catch up with her.
Well, I guess we're part of the Rabbit fans now. Uh-oh. That can't be good. You must be good at running, huh? No way she actually lost them. Huh. Oh, well, I guess they did.
This should be the place, right? Hey, Farina! There's a good hiding spot over here. Quick, come to Paimon before the rest of them catch up to you.
What is this place?
Hurry, they're almost here.
Fine. I suppose haste is warranted. Lead the way.
Okay, Miss. Okay, Miss Stuck Up. Sorry about that. Awesome. This is a good hiding spot. Lily dives into someone's house. Whose house is this?
Paimon's exhausted.
Wait, you can fly. You didn't have to run.
I'm so tired. I totally thought they had caught me. No, I mean, I merely gave in to the sheer enthusiasm they displayed.
This place is not what I'd call soundproof.
You're right. Yep, that's a good girl.
That's a good girl. That's a good girl. Man, why is that so funny to me? Also, why is the door literally a ship bulkhead? Like, it's trying to stop a flood. I don't... Uh-oh.
What's happening? The ground's shaking. Is it an earthquake?
Another disaster struck, I suspect.
Yeah, a quake of this kind preceded the flooding in Poisson, didn't it?
It can't be. It's happening again.
Well, there's no need to worry too much about that. Nouvellette's made some emergency plans, so the evacuation should go a lot smoother this time.
Yeah, I hope you're right.
Shouldn't we get out of here?
But the people of Poisson, they've already...
Can you finally reach your limit? Talking about her actual feelings, she's starting to look far less stiff.
It's true. I've been investigating the prophecy for hundreds of years. I once had informants all over Tevat, searching for clues and feeding information back to me. I've tried all kinds of ways, too, to hold back the sea. Anything to keep the coastline from advancing. But all my efforts proved to be futile in the end. Really, the truth has been clear to me for a very long time. We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled.
Even then, so haven't given up, have you?
Give up. I do love the sound of that phrase. It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free.
That would also mean all hope would disappear.
Indeed. I've thought about giving up so many times, especially after we almost lost Poisson. Fate is really unreasonable, isn't it? It has no heart and obeys no rules. The prophecy has only just started to come true, and so many people have already lost their lives. But just now,
it all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else. As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still not too late.
That's
Don't worry.
spirit.
I will keep hope alive for everyone until the very end. Well, that's enough for now. I got the impulse to play the stricken maiden, but honestly, considering my rank and station, that wasn't a good fit at all.
I think this is her way of coping.
Don't take any of what I just said seriously. How could I possibly let Fontaine fall to the
This
whims
is definitely her
of
coping
trivial
mechanism.
prophecy?
Come on! Paimon could have sworn you were actually being honest just now.
You know, time. We can't go back to square one like this. I have to get more information. Marina might not have to shoulder this burden alone. But I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone. The people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes.
Dude.
I've heard that
Oh
you
my
came
God.
to Tevat from beyond
It's
the
so-
stars, yes. In other words,
Such a
you
bad
never
joke.
belonged here. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you?
I feel like we are much more than a spectator at this point, considering that we've fought multiple gods. At least 4. More,
If
probably
that's
more.
the case.
And please, Trina, just spit it out. Not going to. What the heck? Huh? What, Liddy? Wait, hold on. How did he do that?
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes my opening performance.
How did he do that? Huh? Whoa, no. No. There is no way. There is no way that he just... No way. No. There's no way he just transported an entire house from Poisson all the way up to the court of Fontaine. Oh my God.
Now, without
Just like the
further
very
ado,
beginning.
we may proceed to the trial of our god.
Huh?
So, this is what it is. Yes, you deserve praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic stakes. Do not forget, however, that I am Fosalor, the god of justice.
Wow, she got into
the
character really
embodiment
quick.
of justice itself. Does it not strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
How did
May I interpret these words as your refusal to stand trial? In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
You would draw your blade against a god?
She would.
I see. It seems like you have made up your mind.
Paimon can't believe it. She just surrendered.
What the heck is going on? Did I just see an Archon surrender to a human?
Huh.
Wow, how utterly humiliating.
Lady Farina, what is the meaning of this?
Shh!
seem that there has been a misunderstanding. To be clear, the raising of both hands is not always an indication of surrender.
Looking for excuses again, huh?
I raised
So
my
this was
hands just
planned.
now to indicate my acceptance of the trial. No duel shall be necessary. I will admit that I've been running away for a long time. I'm sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Poisson. It is my duty to stand trial for my crimes. You are not the only ones to be disappointed in me. I, too, am exceedingly disappointed in myself.
The true self is coming out.
But now, it is time for the Hydro Archon to show you her courage and resolve. I, Farina, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice!
I'm still not over the fact that Lenny managed to transport an entire freaking house, like, halfway across the country, straight into the Opera House. How the hell did he do that? How, what? This guy's an actual wizard. Not even a magician anymore. He's an actual freaking wizard.
This time, I will protect you.
I'm still not over that. Magic.
Applaud
Just
and
magic.
rejoice. One of the most outrageous and
The whole house is in. Yeah, I just picked it up like Minecraft, Steve.
opera epiclese is now unfolding before your eyes.
You should know how to put on a show, though.
Mark my words. This shall be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace
Yeah, I'm gonna take another
the
cough
stage
drop.
of fontaine.
I know it's unhealthy, but I need to
The
take another one.
trial of the Hydro Archon, Focalor, will now begin!
Woohoo! You got into
Now we're making history.
character really quickly. It's like, ugh.
Why does it feel like Farina just took over the whole thing? Like, come on! Didn't she just get forced to stand trial for her crimes? Also, even though she's still acting super dramatic, she is taking this seriously this time, right?
All right, then. Who will be my opponent in this trial?
Better not be me.
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
Me? Thank you, Your Honor. Oh.
Is that so? Very well. Then please speak, witness of Tivat, my accuser and fated opponent.
I'm just good because being mad cute. You know what? True. He was looking at the truth. But as long as it be quiet, it's not a chance to figure everything out. What did she say? I didn't catch that. Hold on. And it still turned out like this in the end. Oh yeah, okay. We were so close. Darn it. If only you could have bossed a little bit more time, Lenny. Didn't drop the charges.
Also, please allow me to ask, as a final question before the trial begins. Just how much work did you do to force me onto this stage?
Well, we did do a lot of prep after the meeting that day.
I can go over the tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula, since they were rather straightforward and easy.
Navia, the president of the Spina di Rosula.
Most of the people who participated in the disturbance this morning were my subordinates.
Of course they were. Oh my god, that feels... Alright.
They changed into plain clothes and came to the Opera House as regular audience members, waiting for the perfect opportunity to incite insurrection against you.
Well, so... Wouldn't they be guilty of a crime too?
The people's resentment against their Archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled. A spark was all we needed to turn smoldering anger into a flame.
So we're admitting to insurrection. I feel like that's a crime.
Moreover, according to our understanding and
That'd be a
analysis
nice
of you,
coup. Yeah, nice
when
coup
something
d'etat.
like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene and head to Poisson by yourself.
Wow.
So, we arranged for a second group to lie in wait there.
So, you mean... The ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from the Spina.
And their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box so you may personally participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontainian history.
I gotta say though, I do love that they brought back, like, he reused the trick from, like, the beginning of the Arca quest at the very end. Very poetic. The giant magic box.
And that's right. That house was a magic box rather than someone's residence.
As the super ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epiclese,
the
volume of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude, and the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Areneas. Its cargo, of course.
Wait, hold on. There's no way. How? There's no way they dug a tunnel all the way from Poisson to the Opera Epiclese. There's no way.
Was an Archon instead of a human.
I don't get it.
My thanks, Farina. Without your help, we could never have pulled off such an extraordinary performance.
You're welcome?
Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support. The House of the Hearth spent a massive amount of labor in Mora to pull this off.
Oh my god, they actually did excavate an entire tunnel across the entire country.
We had to select a location, construct the giant magic box, dig a tunnel, and open up a path through the water. It was a lot of work.
Oh my god. Holy
in
crap.
other words, the earthquake that we felt within the giant magic box was just a normal tremor from the transportation of the whole house?
That's right. It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
Sorry about that.
Then, I can guess Nervilette and Cloran's parts.
There's
You
no
gathered a
way.
crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that the champion duelist would be immediately ready for a fight. Also that as soon as I appeared on the stage, the trial may commence without a hitch. Am I right?
Yes, that is correct.
Well, Clorand, I must commend you for your courage. Only the most outstanding champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a duel with an Archon without flinching.
Thank you.
As for you, Traveler, I suppose your role was to keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson. You'd make sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage.
Guess wrong.
Oh?
My mission was to give you one last chance. I was hoping you'd share your secret with us before the magic box arrived on its stage.
Is that so? Then I suppose I must have missed my final chance.
Unfortunately.
It's fine. It matters not. What's done is done. The stage is already set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience. Let's see this trial through to the very end.
Yeah, the end. The only thing we can do now is judge the Hydro Archon. I'm not happy about it, but we have to do it. What if Frieza still wants him here before you ride on the stage?
Sir Prosecutor, please allow me to pass this along. This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial. According to her, it should speed up the proceedings.
Really?
Huh? Charlotte wanted to give us something? Oh, so she's here too! Hey, Charlotte!
Why are we not a judge of God? She's like, it's just a little dainty wave. It's like, hey! Hey, girl! Oh my god, so glad you can make it. We're about to judge a god.
Oh, let Paimon
My
see.
god, wow.
Isn't this the exclusive interview that she did with us before? So she's already finished it, huh? Wait, then that means this document is a perfect timeline of everything that's happened ever since we stepped foot in Fontaine!
Huh.
So in other words, we can refer to this anthology of evidence every time we want to use something from our journey as evidence for an argument!
I never would have thought using it this way.
Let's quickly confirm the information in it. Just think think of it as a refresher, alright?
Man, Ether does not look happy about this.
You defeated the Hydro Archon in the very first duel you...
Wait, hold on.
You defeated the
Say that
Hydro
again?
Archon in the very first duel you took part in at the Opera House. That's one for the history books, all right.
A murder case unfolded in the midst of Linny and Lynette's first performance at the Grand Opera House, but they were cleared of the accusations leveled against them. Their identities as agents of the House of Hearth were revealed.
I didn't think that you'd wind up getting to the bottom of the case I'd been following all this time. I guess you could also see this as a happy coincidence.
Turns out that Fontainians can be dissolved by water from the primordial sea. Over the years, Vacher kidnapped and dissolved many young girls for his experiments to try and find a way to bring back his wife, who had been dissolved.
This is the first time Monsieur Neuvillette had a difference of opinion with the Oratrice. Even the Hydro Archon can't figure it out.
Though Neuvillette believed Child to be innocent, the Oratrice judged him guilty in the end, and even Farina didn't know why.
A Fatui Harbinger. She's an extraordinary person. Her instinct must mean something.
During the diplomatic meeting with the Knave, she revealed that she had already probed Farina on her own. Believes it is possible that not only Farina is not really the Archon, that she was actually afflicted with some sort of curse.
The fortress of Meripede was almost destroyed in a single day. That I didn't witness that scene personally will always be a source of professional regret, I think.
Aww. The fact that Charlotte wasn't there to go down with the fortress. Man, she is. You would make a really good wartime journalist, I guess. The entrance of the Primordial Sea is sealed beneath the Forbidden Zone in the fortress of Meripede. Recently, the Primordial Sea has nearly broken out. It was only temporarily pushed back by Neuvillette's power.
According to Monsieur Neuvillette, both Child and that whale should have been in the Primordial Sea at that time.
You saw Child floating in the sea in a dream. As well as an indescribably massive whale. It was actually a narwhal, but...
I nearly lost my awesome friend Navia. To be honest, that still gives me shivers.
While exploring the ruin near Poisson, it began to collapse and Navia fell into the water containing primordial seawater. Only the protection of the dead members of Spino Duo Sula prevented her from dissolving. Yeah! Oh my god, Melus and Silver. They're so base for saving Navia.
The words of someone as extraordinary as a witch can probably only be truly understood when something surreal happens to you.
Time with N. N communicated with you by connecting your consciousnesses. She believes the prophecy will certainly happen, but you needn't give up all hope. That's everything.
The prosecution and the defense are both in position. The trial shall now begin.
Go!
Oh, come on, Neuvillette. There's no need to repeat all the unimportant legalese.
There is.
Just fast forward to the part where the prosecution lays out my offenses. As the defendant and the lead actress of this performance, I still haven't even been informed of my supposed guilt in all of this.
Also, wouldn't that be my opening statement?
Of course. It is
about to happen,
natural for humans to struggle to understand the actions of a god. However, you will need more than that to convict me of a crime.
That's true. But my charge here is unrelated to your conduct as an Archon.
Oh my god, it's Mr. Zach Aguilar.
Instead, I would like to charge you as a fraud who's never been the Archon in the first place.
Wait, what was that? Lady Farina's a fraud?
Hey, I came here thinking that we were going to try the Hydro Archon for forsaking her duty, but did I hear that right? She's not our Archon at all?
Right? Oh, hold on, wait a second. Pause. Wait. Pause. Wait. Look. Look at these people in the background. Look at them. Wait, hold on. Let me hide chat real quick so you guys can do this. Look at these people in the background. Look at their faces. Let me zoom in on this. Look at their faces. Look at these guys. What are they doing? What are they? They do be people. What are their faces right now? They're so low poly. They look like they're just gazing forward. They are not peopling right now. Look at them. Okay. Go back. I think that's good. Okay. What are they doing? Their faces right now. Oh my god. at that perfect jawline. Perfect jawline. Those cheekbones are so sharp. No, you can almost cut an orange on that cheekbone. Let me make chat available again. You guys see. Here we go.
Charge accepted.
Charge accepted.
Lady Farina, do you plead guilty to the charge?
Of course not.
Lady Farina.
I plead not guilty. How can I be guilty? There is no way that I, Focalor, otherwise known as Farina de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples, and laws of Fontaine, could be anything other than your true Archon.
Farina de Fontaine. Her last name is literally Fontaine. This country is named after her. There's no way she couldn't be the Fontaine. She couldn't be the Archon.
Yeah. Farina can be rather eccentric. Isn't it going too far to doubt her very identity?
Yeah, I've never questioned her identity either. Sure, Lady Farina can.
I'm gonna be stuck looking at the
super
people in the background from
irresponsible,
now on.
But what grounds does that prosecutor have to make such a huge claim?
They are not peopling right now.
I have cause to believe that common sense will prevail in this case. Many of the members of the audience have known me as the Hydro Archon ever since they were born. There would be no fooling their memory. See? Even the Oratrice has decided to show me its favor. Are you sure you want to commit to a charge that will never be upheld? If you wish to drop the case, I can promise you as the God of Justice that you will not have to face trial for making a false accusation. We will treat everything that's happened as a dramatic spectacle and move on with our lives. What do you say to that?
What do you say to that?
An
They
argument
do
with
matter.
near impossible odds, huh? We have to not only refute Farina's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs of the people.
People only see you as their Archon because that's their long-held belief.
Well, I tried to give you the chance to surrender. If you must persist, then let me ask. If you believe I'm not the Archon, then what manner of being do you think I am?
What do you identify
If
as?
I
An
was
attack
not
helicopter?
the Archon, then how did I manage to live for over 500 years?
What do we know about too special about Farina exactly? Not really, but this one, right? She's afflicted with some sort of curse.
First of all, you may be a member of another long-lived race, which would allow you to naturally possess an extended lifespan. And second of all, even if that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend your life.
Such as a curse.
Who gave you that idea? Was it the knave? You'd sink so low as to use a harbinger's words against me.
It doesn't matter who gave us the information. It matters the veracity of the claim.
A curse?
Spoiling me,
I
but
once
it's
thought it
it.
possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble the
this
type of
actually.
curse.
Oh my god.
But in light of this claim,
I'm sorry you're getting spoiled, but this
perhaps
is
what
really
I sensed
interesting.
was
You
not
don't have to
your
watch it if you don't
divinity,
want.
but a curse after all.
You sensed it too, huh, Nervalet?
But this is so interesting. I'm so into this. So Farina, instead of an Archon, could you just be a cursed human? Oh.
Lady Farina is actually a human?
Farina, I have no idea what's going on at all times. I don't know.
Well, it is true that it's extremely difficult to tell humans and gods apart just by looking at them. It's not impossible.
Oh, the Oratrice is in our favor.
Well, don't start celebrating too early now. Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said, how does that prove that I am merely a human being? Besides, everyone knows that the main difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority. Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods.
Have you ever been seen doing anything that a human can't?
For centuries, manifestations of my authority have served the nation of Fontaine. One need only to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal in this very opera house.
She said the thing!
Or consider the
Oratrice
endemonium
Mécanique
that is
d'Analyse
used
Cardinal.
in every aspect of life.
He actually has no control over the Oratrice at all. Child's conviction.
You tried to reference the Oratrice, but weren't you as confused as all the rest of us when the Oratrice declared Child to be guilty without?
She said the line! She said the line!
You should have come up with a good explanation for that by now.
I mean, according to the lore, the Harbingers possess powers like that of a god. So,
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for humans to comprehend. There is no need to provide an explanation.
That's just covering up the issue. Also, you could just say that that since the Oratrice was made using your power, that you don't necessarily have control over it.
Lady Farina, I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order.
Something, bro, yeah.
While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an Archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant in this trial. You will prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges if you continue to withhold vital information against the rules of the court.
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
That was no trick of rhetoric, Lady Farina. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect and follow.
Even Lady Farina isn't above the law.
So, you neither knew why Child was declared guilty, nor did you understand the structure and operations of the Oratrice.
To be fair, if I commissioned a giant justice machine to be made using my power, that doesn't necessarily mean I know how it works. And doesn't necessarily mean I have control over it, just that it draws from me, right?
Instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
The real Hydro Archon? Well, now you're really losing me. It is true that I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day. But the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally, and it has been operating independently ever since it was first created.
Yeah.
You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
She's still throwing out all kinds of excuses. Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
I mean, she has a point though, right? Like, it's meant to operate independently from her. Like, just because, like, if I make a machine, right? Then that doesn't necessarily mean I can control what that machine is going to do. Am I wrong for thinking that? Like, I'm kind of on her side on this one. There are no gods in the court of the law. True. Here, we can put the Oratrice aside for now. But then, Miss Farina, could you give us a brief demonstration of your power as an Archon?
My power as an Archon? There are many ordinary citizens in the audience. How can I just carelessly demonstrate the formidable power of an Archon?
How about you just control
If that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
You don't need to go that far.
Surely an Archon can at least match the capacities of a human with a vision?
Aren't you the Hydro Archon? Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro, much less the authority of a god?
Uh-oh.
Indemnitium! Yes! It's all because
Nope,
of Indemnitium! All Archons derive their power from the faith of the people, and I've converted the people's faith in justice into Indemnitium! Thus did I give up all of my divine power to provide everyone with energy for their daily lives.
Doesn't that also contradict what you just said, though?
More magnanimous god!
Isn't that a huge stretch?
Yeah. No matter how generous an Archon can be, how could they give up all their power? Can a god with no power even still be called a god?
Ooh, that's going in our favor.
It seems like nobody's buying Farina's excuse. Hey, come now, everyone. Please don't stare at me as if I was a liar. I'm still the same Farina you knew, right? The one that you loved.
Okay, yep, she's making excuses.
Shouldn't you want to believe in me?
Yeah, no, the people are hard to please.
You've got to believe me.
The people are really hard
If what
to
the
please.
prosecutor said is true, she really has committed a grave offense.
Yeah. The people
Did she deceive all of us? And all of our parents and grandparents too? And then all of our ancestors?
I still love you, Farina.
Ever since they were born?
We got one person in the crowd, Farina. Don't worry. They're cheering for you. They're right in the back over there. In the third row in the back. Second column to the right.
Enough. That's enough. Tell me then, if I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who is? If you have no evidence of another Hydro Archon's existence, nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to be such, then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the real deal?
Wow, she came up with yet another argument. How can we refute her now? Seems like she really doesn't want to give up.
Do you think she really believes herself to be the Archon, though? Okay, maybe she would prefer that she's a human. If she's only human. So, became a murder case unfolded in the midst of Lini and Lynette's first performance. If I outsmarted me, but I outsmarted you outsmarting. True! Iran, she's some rando. She's just some rando off her med and she thinks she's an Archon. Like Fischl. I mean, but then again, she's been living for like 500 years. And I don't know. Neverlet believed it too. It turns out that Fontinians can be dissolved by water from the primordial sea over the years. Oh no. Surely we're not gonna try to use primordial water against her, are we? She's only human. This one? Because Neverlet had to go stop it, not Farina. Their skincare routine.
That
Yeah.
doesn't sound right. Paimon doesn't...
Okay. No. Hold on, no. It can't be this one. There's no way it's this one. There's no way we're gonna try to use the primordial water against her.
It has been established that all Fontainians can dissolve in water from the primordial sea. And that means...
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method that you can use right here and now to eliminate all suspicions of you being the latter.
Miss Navia, please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court. Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor, you must still adhere to proper procedure.
Okay. There's no way. There's no way they're gonna tell her, hey, try to kill yourself right now. This is like some witch trial shit.
Super sorry, Monsieur Chief Justice. I swear this really will be the last time that I'll speak out of turn.
They need to arrest her for that.
I've brought some seawater from Poisson. As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago, taking many lives, including those of some of my closest friends.
There's no way.
Miss Farina, would you dare to touch some of this seawater?
There's no way they're gonna tell her, hey, risk your life right now to prove that you're not a god. There's no way. There's no fucking way.
If we are to believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon, touching this seawater would have no effect on you. All it should do is strengthen your case. But if you don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse.
There's no way. This is some Salem witch trial shit. We're like, hey, we're gonna throw you into a well. If you drown, then you weren't a witch. if you don't drown, then you are a witch. There's no way. There's no way. This is going a bit too far. We can't tell her, hey, you should try to kill yourself.
Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve. I do hope you'll act prudently and choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
There's no way.
Navia from the Spina di Rasula. The Spina has governed Poisson for many years. I guess
there's no way. What if she really believes herself to be the Archon, goes to touch it, and then she ends up dissolving? There's no way.
If Lady Farina is indeed just a human, she's probably Fontainian like all the rest of us. Would she really dare to try?
Hopefully this will dissolve the accusations. Oh no. Going.
Lady Farina, this test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
Please, God, don't.
Well, of course he had to tell her that. But refusing to participate is basically the same as a confession of guilt.
She's just staring at the water without saying a single word. It really does seem like she's quite terrified of it. That could only mean...
What's going on? Is she really planning to... that's not what we thought she would...
Please, God, don't. Please, don't.
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Farina, you may...
Hey!
Yeah, actually. Oh, she's fine.
I'm fine! Look at me, everyone! My hand is still here! I haven't been dissolved!
Okay, thank God.
Will you believe me now? I really am your Archon! I'm nothing like a normal human who would fall apart as soon as they touch
Oh my
this
God.
water.
See me here?
Really? Was this not the most obvious thing in the world?
Alive? I mean, I'm alive! That's literally what happened right now. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Oh, she has gloves. But the gloves probably got wet. There's no way they just did some Salem witch trial shit. This would not fly in a court. No. They can't have...
Miss Siegewing? If you're present, Miss Siegewing, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
Siegewing? Don't be nervous. It'll just take a few seconds. Let me see. That should be enough.
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Siegewing.
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Farina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. These indicate that she was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater. The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater of a similar concentration.
Are you sure it's not just because she was panicking a whole bunch? Like, if my life was on the line, I think my skin would be flushed and I'd be hyperventilating too. There's no way. No.
Thank you, Miss Siegewing. Lady Farina, you may return to the defendant's stand.
Oh, wait. What did she just say?
Well, considering your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson.
Oh, Miss Siegewing was here. Hold on.
After extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human. After all, on the off chance that something entirely unexpected might occur, we don't want anyone else to lose their life to the sea.
You really just did it. I think she really just... You know what? Maybe with that, she really did believe that she was the Archon. It said she really does believe she's the Archon.
Yeah, so out of regard for Farina's life, you secured a low-concentration sample and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness.
Although, it could just be that she's, like, seriously, like, hyperventilating, though.
It's a great thing that the direct sample wasn't actually used. Farina could have...
I can't believe... You...
Farina can't have not known the consequences of touching that water as a human. It's too unlike how she usually acts. Unless it's actually more important for her to keep up her facade than to save her own life? But hadn't she give up on everything long ago?
Listen to me! Listen to me, everyone! Please don't give me such cold and disdainful looks! What happened just now didn't prove a single thing!
Wait.
Think about it! How can you conclusively prove that an Archon can't also be affected by the primordial seawater?
Uh-oh.
Also, if I was really just a human, why would I dare to just put my hand in that kind of water?
Her facade is falling apart now.
Please, everyone, anyone, just listen to me. I swear, I really am your Archon.
Oh no.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just too stacked against her now.
With all the things that have been said, Paimon doesn't think there's any way left for Furina to win.
Uh-oh.
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end. If there are no objections, we will move on to the final judgment.
Uh-oh.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. She's too stacked against her now.
None of them believe in her.
In my capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Furina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, Furina is guilty. We shall now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale to render the final verdict on the charges.
Uh-oh. This can't be good.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Furina is...
Well, what's wrong? What's the Oratrice's verdict?
Can't be.
No. The Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
Isn't that correct then?
However, the exact wording of the verdict is thus. The Hydro Archon, guilty, to be punished via the death sentence.
The death sentence?
Uh-oh.
That's actually one of the available sentences? I've always thought that it was just a myth.
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court, and it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the god of justice?
Wait, it said the Hydro Archon, but we just proved that Furina isn't the Hydro Archon. So does that mean that's not her?
Furina's been sentenced to death by the Oratrice? We just wanted to use the trial to show her the seriousness of things so she'd tell us the truth. How did things escalate this quickly?
This outcome is indeed quite strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations for criminal sentences, is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
Yeah, even Vacher wasn't sentenced to death by the Oratrice. You know, the real evil mastermind behind the serial disappearances case.
What's more strange is, instead of Furina, the Oratrice rendered the judgment on the Hydro Archon.
Indeed. Not only is Furina's sentence overly excessive, the very point of our trial today was also to prove that Furina has never been a Hydro Archon in the first place. But now, the Oratrice seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon. What does this mean?
Wait a second.
Excuse me, if I may interrupt.
Yes, Feminine? Yes, child?
Is The trial's still going?
Hi.
Fremine! You finally made it. I assume this means you've completed your mission?
Mm-hmm. Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
Yes. I wouldn't say mission out loud because that sounds very weird, but a stone slate.
That the first prophecy slate? Huh. So the knave privately arranged for Fremine to try and find the missing slate.
Ooh.
I looked everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea. It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches.
Also, I think the
water.
Orchis might be being manipulated, Ren. I think you might be right. I'm so invested right now. I want to see how this plays out.
But has the trial already concluded? Then doesn't that mean I've come too late? Oh no. Father will be disappointed in me.
Keep your chin up, kid. It's not too late. It's not still too late for you to shine.
Thank you for your hard work, Mr. Fremine. Please allow me to review the record left on the slate.
Thank you. Thank you, Femine.
Traveler, I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates, and would like you to come here and confirm their contents.
Huh? So what do you see? What is it?
This looks like the previous Hydra Archon listening to her divine power, turning the ocean into human being.
I believe I've now made sense of the Hydro Archon's crime. It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
Huh? Isn't the Hydro Archon just guilty of deceiving her people? Oh, wait, no, that's Farina, and we've already proven that she's not the Hydro Archon. So when you say Hydro Archon, do you mean the real Hydro Archon we've been kind of talking about?
In truth, everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates. However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
Association between the content of the slates and the events of real life.
Okay, let's try to recall the contents of the other 3 stone slates. Paimon will do her best to help you remember.
Okay. I remember. Fact on the descriptions in the stone slates to extract key information from them. You can find scenarios related to the stone slate's content and the incidents recorded in the interview notebook. Therefore, there you can verify said content. As the verification process continues, the fountain water level in the menu interface will rise. Once you finish verifying all the stone slates, the truth behind the prophecy will be revealed. The water level will rise. That's ominous.
First stone slate describes what you just said. It seems to show the previous Hydra Archon using her divine power, and then the Oceanids turn into humans. Does that mean that Fontaine transformed Oceanids? Oh,
Oceanids. I'm still gonna say Oceanid.
But if Oceanids can turn into humans, then perhaps this process can be reversed as well. The second stone slate shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydra Archon and her people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. This must be the point when the Hydro Archon and the Fontainians were branded with their original sin. Does this mean that the original sin and the Hydro Archon sin are the same thing? The third slate shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea surrounded by many people. That reminds Paimon, didn't we also watch that happen to someone else? Well, the fourth slate is the prophecy the Fontainians have been talking about. People dissolving into the sea, the Hydro Archon crying on her throne, and so on.
But the Hydro Archon is crying right now, and people have been dissolved.
We didn't believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first, did we? But after that incident, it was just a question of when and not if.
Oh my gosh. Okay. 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 Verify truth. So, people being Oceanids. What Navia saw, right?
That doesn't sound...
No. Oh, what Vache said.
We know from the case of the serial disappearances of young women that Fontainians can be dissolved in primordial seawater.
Yeah.
And the first stone slate tells us that long ago, the Hydro Archon used her power to turn Oceanids into humans.
That means that... It's proof of their origin. Okay. Second one, stopping in the sky. Yeah. It shows Celestia floating in the sky and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. Ooh. So, with the original sin. Oh! To be punished by the death sentence. Is this it?
Perhaps
That's the
what
sin.
is about to take place has all happened before. The true sin of the Hydro Archon that Nervalet mentioned, and the...
Oh, what did he say? Shit. I skipped on accident. I want to see it again. Damn it. Oh well. Okay. So, it shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea, surrounded by many people. This one? 2 times N?
That doesn't...
Okay, so this one.
That doesn't sound...
No? There we go.
It's not as simple as falling into the sea. When the stone slates show the people gathered around the Hydro Archon in the sea, could that be alluding to the same thing?
First, it's subjected to judgment. Oh! Interesting. And then there is a way to unhurt them.
That doesn't... That doesn't...
This one then, I guess.
The prophecy from the stone slates found its way into society, but not many people believed it at first. The fortress of Meropide was nearly flooded with primordial seawater, which we know can cause Fontainians to dissolve. It seems increasingly likely that the prophecy may come true. If we hadn't dealt with it in time, things could have gone very badly.
Here we go. What's the full
They'll
story?
dissolve into the primordial sea, but won't cease to exist. Their essence will flow in the seawater, converge, and take the form of an Oceanid. The Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present. Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin.
Okay.
Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly dissolved. She was surrounded by the people of Poisson, a court within her consciousness, and was forced to take part in a trial meant to make her stay.
Okay. But Melus and Silver saved her because they're based.
The fortress of Meropide was the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass no matter what. The prophecy's contents can all be verified by recent events. If we combine what we know together, loads of truths should come to light.
Verification complete. So what's the true story here?
Huh? Oh, Paimon gets it now! So that's how you can make sense of it. But then it feels like we're going to have to share some truly shocking revelations.
Let's hear them.
The first slate reveals that Fontainians are not real humans.
Incredible. Linny, did you hear that?
We're not real humans.
Wait, Lady, Lady and Lynette, you guys are humans in my heart, okay?
All Fontainians were originally created by the late previous Hydro Archon, with Oceanids as their basis. The evidence for that can be found in
You're still human in my
only
heart.
Fontainians could dissolve in primordial seawater, and how all the girls Vacher dissolved were also turned into Oceanids. Oh, and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, she also saw everyone gathered around for a time, all of them in the shape of Oceanids.
Indeed.
Second slate reveals that time of the Hydro Archon, It's a creation of Fontaine's from Oceanids.
Yeah, and it follows from the content of the first slate that she probably anchored Celestia by creating humans without prior permission. That could also explain why the
no one
Oratries
is human,
judged
yeah.
the Hydro Archon
I gotta
to
go
be
to
guilty.
Lucia. Thanks for stopping by,
It's to
Ing.
account for that ancient sin.
God was to prove that Farina is human, but it turns out that no one is human. Yeah, no one's here in this room is human, except for maybe the Traveler.
The Hydro Archon's true sin was creating us?
And yet, after many hundreds of years, the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera Epiclese. The twists of history are often the most unexpected of all.
So the third slate, I'm so convinced it should come after the fourth slate.
Yeah, isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea? So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the fourth slate?
The fourth slate depicts the fulfillment of the prophecy as it's already widely known.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain
Wait,
weeping on
that
her
slate
throne.
shows the Opera Epiclese,
Only
right?
then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away. Did Paimon get all that right?
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces of the truth.
Do you know things, Liverlet?
While you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source.
Oh?
When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion. Now that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded within. If everything goes well, we should finally be informed of the unadulterated truth.
The unadulterated truth. Learn, Nervalet. Tell us.
Well, did you get it?
I believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well. I will try to briefly summarize it for you.
He's learned.
Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontainians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct.
Yay!
In the Fontaine of old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land.
Oh my gosh! It's the water droplets before they, turned evil in Fontaine. I love them. They're so cute.
The Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind. However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon, as one of the 7, did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life. Not one to give in, she eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea. She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanids' blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process. But if Fontainians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids.
They have blood vessels?
Of course, the Hydro Archon never received permission from the heavenly principles to create a new human race.
Oh, did he just do that for dramatic effect?
The Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea. That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
So all of you are just humanoid mimics? You know what? In my heart, all of you are human. In the crowd right now, you're all human.
So we were all Oceanids before we turned into human beings?
That's way too much information for me. I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard a single thing.
Good choice.
Wait, but if that's the truth, we can't let the Hydro Archon be sentenced to death. After all, her only sin was creating us.
This really might be too much information for your regular Fontainian, but it does answer a lot of our questions.
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the third and fourth stone slates was inaccurate. The slates' respective positions are, in fact, correct.
What's the third slate supposed to represent them?
A key point of the visual on the third slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than Oceanids. They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea.
Oh?
The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of Trials and Justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice. You may also recall Navia's experience. When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others who intended to hold a trial to determine her fate. Therefore, the meaning of the third slate is that the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the court of justice. Yes, it refers to our present situation.
I think I'm following now. So, what you're saying is, even though we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy, in truth, everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold. So now it seems
we did it.
What
should we do?
Oh no.
Huh. No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Is this what it feels like to be a prisoner of fate?
It's up to interpretation.
If that's the case, does that mean the scene in the fourth slate will also be fulfilled soon?
Uh-oh.
Traveler, I would like to point out another small fallacy in your deductions. About the fourth slate, you probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Meripede served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass, yes? However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse to come. As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before.
Wait, could it be... Cutscene time? What is the true source of the catastrophe?
This eruption was just a small warning of the things to come. We must find the root cause of the disaster.
Let's go from here. This one? Oh.
That doesn't...
No, the nave. There's some sort of curse. And it's gotta be a massive whale.
It was
A
both
whale.
dream and reality.
Uh-oh.
If we're talking about a true culprit, that could only be that thing inside the primordial sea, right?
The truth,
giant whale.
The original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
Primordial sea. Oh, it's shattered! Uh-oh. Run! Run for your lives! Get to higher ground! Uh-oh. He teleported out. Go, Neverlet! Go! Uh-oh. Oh my god, child! Mr. Worldwide! Oh, you go, child. It's leaving. Oh no. He's used too much power. He's dissolving. Not dissolving, but he's breaking apart. He's trying to keep he's doing his best to keep it at bay. He's not gonna, that transformation is gonna kill him.
That was way too close! How did that thing just burst into the Opera House? Wait, was that the huge whale you saw in your dream?
That's right. I'd wager it's also the one that child saw when he was young.
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it has chosen to make an appearance here. That whale does not belong to Teyvat. It is a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while.
Uh-oh.
It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea levels.
We shall kill it then.
And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be...
You said that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontainians out of Oceanids, she filled their blood vessels with primordial seawater.
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontainians nigh impossible to resist. Therefore, when it left the primordial sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food. Food in the form of Fontainians.
Uh-oh.
We just barely managed to push it back, right? In that case, won't it come back to target the people again once it's managed to recover its strength?
Must fight now.
That is correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner.
Oh, stop all you keep a Faye. Don't say that right now. Oh my god.
From the way he looked, he must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
He's going to die, pushing himself that much.
That battle maniac. We've always known that he had a special connection with that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to help us out like this. Anyway, now that we know that this whale is the actual cause of the disaster recorded in the prophecy, all we need to do to stop the prophecy would be to find a way to beat it up, right?
Yeah!
It is too late.
What do you mean?
It had already absorbed too much of the primordial sea's energy before we could notice it. At this point, it has become practically integrated with the sea itself. Even if the entirety of Teyvat were to be destroyed, it could still survive and swim off towards some other world.
That's not something I will accept. We've
Drink the
already
ocean.
done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit. We've come so far. You can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe. That's just not fair.
Indeed, that's not how a grand performance should end.
You tell
Fight
him!
it to the end, no matter what.
So the prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
Wait, but we're the X factor in this. We're not from this world.
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
Everything had turned out like this. We couldn't fight against fate. But this is all about fate.
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall?
Yeah.
Ultimately,
Maybe?
fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Teyvat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
Could it be that even if the prophecy is fulfilled, there will still be a way to save everyone? Did I miss something? Wait, I forgot about Farina! What is it that she wants to say to me at the last moment, in the giant magic box? What is her real secret? Where's Farina right now? Uh-oh.
What's happening with the oratories?
I believe it is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
She is...
Farina!
She's out of it.
No, I still need answers.
Save her! Save her! What is happening? The chairs were floating? Are we in another dimension? I'm so invested right now. Guillotine. The most French thing of all! The guillotine. Oh my gosh.
You.
Hi.
Sorry. That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing. I couldn't help myself.
You are not Farina. Who are you?
Feet! I'm kidding.
The sweet sound of bewilderment. Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive
Even the narrator
everyone was a
doesn't know. They really
resounding
don't.
success.
It's Fosalor!
But to answer your question, I am Fosalor. You know, the god.
Fosalor. Why did you deceive us?
My attempt to deceive everyone. Oh my gosh.
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving the heavenly principles.
Deceiving the heavenly principles?
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy.
Looks majestic.
Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded. One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria for the uninitiated. It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe. Now does it?
She kind of speaks like an adeptus.
She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass. And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril. So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in. I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum. I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time. I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor. Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up. But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Egeria's hand.
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known.
Romantic.
After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being. The me you see before you now is that divinity. And the human counterpart I left behind, I named Farina.
Farina.
She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished. Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings. But in my eyes, Farina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way. The person I always wanted to be. Anyway, so then I cursed her.
So anyway, I
All part of the
cursed
plan,
her.
of course. The plan to deceive the heavenly
So
principles.
anyway, I cursed her. Wow. Oh my god.
Do you still remember the final scene of the prophecy?
There's no way.
The Hydra Archon, alone, weeping on her throne. In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Farina to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydra Archon
I love her, so I
in
made her a
the
living.
prophecy.
Oh no.
Under the curse I placed on her, so long as I,
Made her like a living
Focalor's
hell.
divinity,
Oh no, it's so bad.
continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness. Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass. I suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
But Farina is only human, isn't she? Even though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being. I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure. It must have been torture for her.
It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it. It's been 500 years, and all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
Look at Farina's tears. Remember correctly, tears often contain beings' most strongest emotions. Sufficiently strong hydro sensitivity can form an emotional connection. It's like I did with that oceanid at the fountain of Lucine. Wait, this be Farina's inner world? Yeah? What did she doing on stage? Wait a moment. That probably isn't Farina. That's likely a reflection of her inner self. If I can speak directly to that self, I might be able to easily get what I want to know. Came here for answers. Either way, this opportunity is not to be missed. Let me try talking to her. Okay, before we continue, give me a hot second. I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Give me a moment. I will be right back. I don't want to... I need to go, but I don't want to miss this, so hold on. Boop. Oh yeah, I'll get some warm water too. Thanks for the reminder. Okay. Boop. It is I, Kurose Hashimoto, and I am back. I don't know what to I'm so bad. I'm so dumb. I wanted to try Farina's style of speech. I don't know why. I'm back. Hi. Hello, Ash, Red, Double Red. I'm back. Hello. I'm back again. Taking a peek in the refrigerator. Yeah, this is what's in my refrigerator. You guys can see. I haven't done my. I haven't used my Parametric Transformer this week yet. I am completely out of any catalyst blaze, which means I can't make any prototype ambers, which greatly infuriates me. Otherwise, yeah. Oh my gosh, it's Farina. Tell us stuff, Farina. Let me know things. Wait, hold on, I can't just jump on up onto the stage, can I? I'm gonna walk on. It still has leftovers, SMH. Yeah. Never waste your food. Hi, Farina. Her inner self sure looks smug, though.
Who permitted you to come onto this stage? Now, I understand your admiration for my august self, but I must ask you to keep to the rules.
Hey, I was born in August. Reveal your secrets, Farina?
All right. It is not my intent to reprimand you. There is no need to state your name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance.
Wait, so this is her outer self, but this text that comes up on screen, here's her inner thoughts? That's so creative, I love that! Autograph. Autograph! I don't see an audience here?
Oh, do not jest. Can you not feel it? I am Focalor. The eyes of countless Fontainians are upon me. I must, at all times, display the utmost elegance and nobility.
Things off. You're getting through to her. Giving her hearts of hearts. You're still playing the role of the Hydro Archon. What sort of resolve must she have that even her inner self and subconscious would have such an impenetrable defense? Have to find a way. Wait, I know what to do. Turn off the spotlights. It's not in my gauntlet. Oh my god, he's on my bow.
Audience, the performance is experiencing a technical difficulty, but worry not. The guards shall resolve it soon. That's cheating. No one escapes my sights. Delved into destiny.
Get out of here. Leave. Get up here. Touch that. Touch Brand Bunny, I dare you. Oh, I missed. Come on. There we go. You might hit Farina. She's fine.
Hey, what gives? The audience is still watching me, you know. Guards? Wait, where are the guards? Guards!
Guards! Get up here. Touch Brand Bunny. I dare you. How did I miss again? Brand Bunny really does not have good range. Get up here. Okay. Okay.
Allow me.
Go.
Delved into destiny, written in the stars.
Where is it? There it is. There we go. One more? Watch Farina's performance. As all the spotlights turned off, Farina's hearts, they must have symbolized the eyes of the people on her. Speaking of which, I think I just received some sort of signal. Is that her true voice? Ticket? Where did that end up here? Is it a Star Rail? Is it a Honkai Star Rail ticket? Is that my seat? Either way, it looks like the show's about to begin. In that case, show me how you truly feel, Farina. Scene 1. Before a mirror, Farina. We want this golden ticket. True, it really is. We're playing as her. Before a mirror. Also, if you haven't noticed, her outfit's a different color and her hair is shorter. She's in her dark form.
Farina. Farina.
Farina. God, I have to.
Who's that? Who's calling me? Where are you?
Be not nervous. Be not afraid. I am before you.
Wait a moment. You're Mirror Me? How can this be?
I know that they're the same height technically, but it's so powerful. Just a simple storytelling technique that Bosalor is raised above Farina. It's so powerful because it shows her as a guiding figure, as like a more motherly figure looking down upon a child, whereas Farina is shorter than Bosalor. It shows that Bosalor is more mature, I suppose. I just want to comment on that real quick. It's such a powerful technique, even though they're the same height, simply raising her up a couple inches.
Mirror you, huh? You know what? That's not bad. Let's go with that.
Mirror Me. What do you wish to say?
The prophecy. Have you heard of it?
What prophecy? Wait. I know. I think...
About the high heels on.
I
It's a great
don't
visual
know
technique.
why, but it's...
The 14-inch high heels? It's got platform
People
shoes.
will all be dissolved
I'm
into
not
the
the same anything at
waters.
all. It really does.
And only the
It's a really
Hydro
good
Archon will
storytelling
remain,
technique.
weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Oh, very good. You know it well.
What's going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly. The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy. Will
Sorry,
it
I should try to
really
make my
come to
microphone when I
pass?
cough.
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared.
Cough ASMR.
There
It is not
is no
ASMR.
escaping it.
You guys do not want to listen to me coughing.
Doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontainian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is the reason why you met me today. I will tell you how to save everyone, but you may have to suffer somewhat.
Oh, so there's still hope after all. Goodness, you frightened me. You spoke so much and with so much certainty. As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer? But if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world, if there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side, and my pain on the other, is it not obvious where the scales should tilt?
Aww.
You truly are the perfect human. My ideal.
Aww.
I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you.
Huh?
Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon. I need you to play a role. That of the new Archon.
Play as a god?
That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade. You must never let anyone suspect your identity. If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed, then all hope will be lost.
Oh no, I must go now. Make
But
it stream. I will, Double Red. Thank you for stopping by.
A human assuming the role of a god without being exposed.
Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like. Remember, your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
I'm still not sure I understand, but I'll try. I'll try to do this. So, how long am I going to have to play this role?
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years.
That's so
you will
sad.
endure and not grow old until your task ends. But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
A trial, huh? How exciting. I'll be looking forward to it.
Scene 2, a session speech. Arena. Oh, now she has long hair. And her outfit is lighter. I feel like I have to do the slow walk. Oh, I don't think I could. I can't do a fast walk anyways. I couldn't if I wanted to, but just for dramatic effect, I was only tilting the joystick a little bit.
The Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession, but this is my first time facing the people.
It's the Cardinalise.
What should I say to most appear like a god? To be honest, I still don't know. Perhaps I should first try to act natural.
Summon courage. The only way I would want eternal life to end is if I can end it whenever I want. Otherwise, it seems like more a curse than a blessing. I don't know if I would want eternal life. Because the thing is that if my life would only end whenever I wanted it to end, then there would be no sense of urgency to do anything. I think having life the way it is perfectly fine. It's not about changing the rules of the game to fit how you want the game to be played. My enjoyment of the game is to find a way to play the game, is to find a way to play to the limits of the game within the rules already set. Man, that's a very poetic way of thinking of life, isn't it? That's just how I like to play games. Anyways, let's just summon courage.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the Opera Epiclese. I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro Archon. Indeed, I am Verena de Fontaine, your new Archon. In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god, but it will be my honor to guide you all. As the god Fosalor, the god of justice, I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice. Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. The future of Fontaine will require us to work together, after all. This should do it.
Yeah.
I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine. Okay, and next.
That's the new Hydro Archon. Is this some kind of joke by the Maison? I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
Hey, did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
Wow.
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful? She's being so modest. What's the difference between her and an ordinary person, then?
Oh, so because of that, she has to be more, she has to assert herself.
If you ask me, perhaps the succession didn't actually happen. She might just be a Maison-back puppet.
Wait, what's going on? Why is everyone suspecting me of being a fake? Oh, this is bad. If I get exposed here, there'll be no saving the people from the prophecy.
Oh no.
Right. Mirmi said that I just need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Calm down, Farina. Think. What do the people want? How would they imagine a god to speak and act?
Be full of themselves.
Assertive, with a strong sense of presence. One who can dispel all doubt. That is the character I'm fated to play. Oh, very good, my people. Only ones such as you are deserving of my rule. Now, I was wondering, if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them? Well, it seems that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self.
We're seeing
here in
Farina's
this opera
inner
house.
self.
You may consider my previous
all tests and you all
act
passed.
a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere. Now then, let us be reintroduced.
Ah, so that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
Her personality. It's quite shocking, to be honest, but I suppose it's a better look than before.
Such a fascinating and bold deity. How wonderful. Our future may yet be bright after all.
Here we go.
It seems I've turned them around. Best follow this flow and restart my accession speech.
Summon courage, resolute with conviction.
My dear people, whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice. We have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin.
Not the drama.
The scales of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its God. On one side, it must carry fairness and justice. And on the other, praise and applause. May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine.
End the speech emphatically.
There is no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it, heart and soul. So long as I, the Archon Focalor, stand within the Opera Epiclese, so long as I stand before the Oratrice, I shall even judge the gods of this world!
Oh, wow. That's one way to do it. Wow. Scene 3, Opera House, Farina. That sounds legitimately powerful. It does, kind of, yeah. Huh. Well, I guess we're more energetic now, so we can run.
Lady Farina, here are today's case reports, as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Come now, was I not just at the Opera House in person? Leave these kinds of things to Neuvillette. Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things. How could you hope to understand?
Alright. Her true self came out for a moment. And also, that's what Focalor said to her.
That's true. I fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
No need for fright, and do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now, do your duties. The trial I await. It will come one day.
Still want to do the slow walk though. Right. Was this gonna be an interview or something?
Lady Farina, I don't know what to say. Thank you for agreeing to see me.
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead. Long have you stood in line to meet me, have you not?
Ooh.
Oh, I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm. All right. Deoteria, is it? How is your son's illness?
You remembered me, and you knew of my family, too.
Of course.
He is doing much better now. In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and to bring your words back to him.
Ooh.
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
Oh, you're such a gentle and wise God. Thank you once again, on behalf of my son.
Man, this NPC, their voice is a little bit too quiet. No offense to them. Oh, it's a bed. It's gonna be how she ends. Oh.
Lady Farina, here are the latest hydrological reports. As for the specific parameters you asked to take note of, I'm afraid things still don't look good.
I see. It's as I thought then. As your god, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it. All manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
Well, as I understand it, the Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
Really? Have they found anything?
I'm afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
Oh, is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods, after all. Still, their spirit is praiseworthy.
Trying to keep hope up. Here goes.
The day is finally over. I haven't had a moment to breathe this whole time. But it's good to see that everything's getting on track. There are no longer any voices of suspicion. Maybe this is fine. I just need to keep going, and everyone will be saved. All right, Farina, don't think too hard about this. You need rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
Surely you're not going to be sleeping in that outfit, right? You're gonna get it all wrinkled. You're gonna wrinkle your blazer and everything. So change some pajamas. And the hat, too. The hat needs to be taken care of. If you don't take care of it, sweat's gonna get in there, gonna smell bad.
Lady Farina, here are the new trial reports for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the follow-up.
You have to take it off and look at it.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person before.
Being moodier.
Lady Farina,
That's the most iconic part.
waited
Yeah, but not when
so,
people are
so
watching.
long
You gotta take it
for
off
this
every once in a
chance
while.
to see you in this manner.
Indeed, my dear, loyal citizen. This joyous moment is an honor for us both.
Oh, and she's in her dark form this time. So, she doesn't have the long ponytails at the back this time.
Lady
Now she has the
Farina,
back again.
we're detecting significant hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
Understood. Keep monitoring. Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute. I don't think I let anything slip today. I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about. I just don't know when these days will end.
I feel utterly exhausted. Best to rest early today, too.
Oh no. Scene 5. Opera House. Arena. She's asking how to pretend for every day. I feel for her, I really do. Scene 182,375.
Lady Farina, it's like a dream being able to speak with you up close like this. I've heard that the first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame Deoteria, almost 20 generations ago.
Oh my god.
And what a fine family yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer, a descendant of a line most ardent.
Oh, her face is being blurred out by the thing.
Surely you exaggerate, Lady Farina. My lady?
You must remember that moment.
What is it, good citizen?
Oh, are you crying?
Uh-huh. Oh, really now? I didn't even notice. This must be the overflow of hydro from my person. Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the waters, can I?
No wonder. No wonder. A manifestation of your power, then. Oh, Archon, I am honored to have witnessed it. Honored indeed.
Oh no.
So interminable. So lonely. Just how much longer? Hundreds of years must have passed by now. Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more. I never imagined that it would hurt so much. Have I reached my limit? No. Perhaps I reached it long ago. Today I didn't even notice my own tears. I want to tell someone, anyone, about this. But would that not destroy all I've done so far? I've conducted so many investigations across the centuries, but there's not even a sliver of hope that we might break the prophecy. All I can do is keep heart. I must maintain this act. It is the only way to save Fontaine. Please, mirror me. You have to succeed.
Scene 182,376. Opera Pericles. Farina. End.
Farina, you don't have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone. Your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
It's my voice? Is this scene? And when we were within that giant magic box? This is great. I didn't think that this scene would replay in her inner world. Surely I'll find out what she wanted to tell me this time. Out of curiosity, I'm gonna do something real quick. Let me check something real quick. What is... let me get out my calculator. 182,376 divided by 365. That is 0.7 years. It really has been almost 500 years. Plus, however old she already was. Yeah, that's just about 500 years. I mean, not including leap years, but I don't know if leap years are a thing in Genshin's world.
Share my burden.
That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes, I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case...
He's right. I could confide in him, couldn't I? But if things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price. No, Farina. You shouldn't be selfish. But what if it's really alright? Farina, you've worked so hard for so long. Surely it would be okay to put yourself first for once. Just this once. Is it such an outrageous thing to do anyway? To find someone in whom you can confide your frustrations and sorrows? Surely it could not hurt. If you let this opportunity slip through your fingers, it might never come by again. Think about it. Long and hard.
It must have been so devastating when the walls fell.
No, I have nothing to say. I am Farina, the Archon of Fontaine. Everything will surely get better. All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
Oh?
Fine.
So even Farina doesn't know the truth? You've never once let her in on the full plan?
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself. She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate. It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
I believe that I understand how your deception works, but that is only half the truth, is it not? How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine? That is the most important thing.
Ah, good. Of course, the Iudex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue. I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness. And Linny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber. It now seems that that person was you, hidden within the machine all along. Am I right?
Oh?
And then I became one with the Oratrice, taking Fontaine's gnosis with me. Yes, it would seem so, wouldn't it?
Also, we're back to Focalor
Alas,
now.
your understanding of this device still lacks sufficient depth.
Literal Deus Ex Machina. True!
In truth, it is no enactor
God's
of
machine.
justice. It is, in fact, a device created to kill the God of justice.
Kill you.
I beg your pardon?
Huh?
Oh, you have it. And to be more precise, not only will the Oratrice take down the God of justice,
It will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed. I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Farina suffered? My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the oratories. But really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine. The vast majority had to be, accumulated to enact this death sentence.
It was all part of your plan, then? Both the trial and the sentence?
Indeed. This power, accrued over 5 centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the oratories. But only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither Farina nor Focalor, but for the Hydro Archon. The destruction of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
Returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course.
Oh?
In other words, this was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
But...
That's something you want to accept?
Oh, what? Getting sad again, are we? The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
All you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked.
A lot like Farina, isn't she?
Hydro Dragon, don't cry. I must say, had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime? Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea, and the heavenly principles stole the power you ancient dragons possessed. I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you? Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself. So, if the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin, then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontainians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice. In other words, existence was Egeria's justice, and to me, justice is the continuation of that existence. Defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on. That should be the justice enthroned over all others. At this point, we, whether it be myself or all other Fontainians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long. Iudex Nervillet, the highest judge in our land, when you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Iudex, I see now that that was your idea too. At last, I now understand the true purpose behind this position.
Yes, Nervillet.
In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to feel as they feel. You are a devious one, Focalors. Things being as they are,
Trickster God.
Surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
It's cutscene time.
The hour of my execution is almost here. For the sinner, the curtain call has come. I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid. Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common. Farewell, Nervalette. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
For all you've done. From this moment on, please live happily as a human, just as I wish we could.
I, Iudex Nervalette, hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
Sorry, I don't want to ruin the moment, but oh my god. The dance before the moment of death arrives. It's as if faced with death,
What just happened?
Focalors and Farina
Has the death sentence been carried out?
could finally be free. Only faced with death could they truly feel freedom. Sorry. I like stories. And I like looking into them. Oh my. Also, hi Gray, welcome. I'm just gonna continue.
Was that bright light some sort of misdirection? I have a feeling that something huge just happened.
Sorry. I missed my mute
But
button.
since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
Yeah.
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that beast.
Oh, Nervalette just had a power up and now he's ready to go punch a beast in the ass.
Didn't you say just a moment ago that it can't be defeated?
I have gained the strength sufficient to deal with it. Through certain means, I now have the ability to separate the power of the primordial sea from that creature.
Deus Ex Machina time! He suddenly gained the power.
We should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry.
You obtained power?
Traveler, now that the oratories can no longer function, I require an executor to help me mete out justice.
You mean me?
The root of the calamities befalling Fontaine. The beast that enacts the prophecy. Its name is the all-devouring narwhal.
All-devouring
Come
narwhal.
with me, traveler. The hour of execution has come.
Howard, you couldn't be more badass if you wanted to. Oh my god. Oh, is it boss time? I can't hit Narwhal as a serious villain. Oh, it's already boss time. Oh, I wish I could have changed up my team.
But how are we going to do that? It's huge!
Uh-oh. Alright, it's time to shoot it.
Best to separate the power of the primordial sea from the whale. Considering the size of the beast, I cannot reach the power source.
Okay. Go Amber!
Unless we can find a way to attack it from within.
Who would better
We shall
help?
share a part of the ancient dragon. We shall look for an opening together.
Got it. It looks angry though. Looks like I've somehow angered it. It has an anger meter. Let me try filling that up.
I can feel its sorrow turning into
Oh my god, wait, that didn't target it? I thought my burst would auto-target it. This thing is massive! I get the feeling it's firing off an attack. It is firing off an attack. Huh? Numa or OC attacks. Well, damn it, I didn't bring either of those.
The all-devouring narwhal cannot resist its instinct to devour. Continue to trigger its
Come on.
hostility. Present itself.
Get it. Oh my god. There it is. That's what we want, isn't it? We're gonna take it out from within. What is this music? Oh my god. Oh my god. I didn't bring any Fontaine characters, fuck.
Decided by destiny.
I have granted you my protection. Do not fear. Seize the moment and use my power to suppress its roots from within.
What did the game say? I wasn't paying attention. Numa OC to destroy the attacks. Well, if only I had brought one of those, damn it. I should have kept leaning the nut my team. What happens if I leave the domain? Can I change up my team?
That's cheating.
Go! Get it! Oh, it's summoning Vishaps. You have never played Genshin, sorry. Oh, wrong one. I'm gonna leave the domain. I'm gonna BRB, hold on. We're gonna change up our party. Okay, into the primary seal for that. Okay, so I can do that. Okay, let's change up my party then. Alright, I know exactly who to bring. We're gonna bring Lenny. Kind of need a healer. Scarlet and well,
I knew you'd miss me.
it's Farina, I guess. Also, give me a sec. We're going to after peace. Yes. Okay. I'm also going to go to one of these real quick. I'm going to change over to the hydro element for this. All right, let's do it. Instead of animo travel, let's go with hydro travel with this one. Let's start with hydro. Okay, let's do it. Take normal seriously as a villain. I think it's honestly pretty frightening, just to me. Some alien beast that seems unstoppable. I think it's a good. I don't know. It's not the best villain, but I think it's a good one. Especially since it ties back into previous lore. All right, let's do it. It's time to fight. It's time to fight. We have Farina on our side too. We're bringing Farina. I'm just bringing all the Fontaine characters. Alright, let's do this. Alright. Let's enter with the Primordial Sea. Let's actually fight this time. Alright, let's do it. This is such a cool fight. This.
I've already done my best to separate the power.
Oh.
Oops. Considering the size of the beast, I cannot reach the power source.
I should probably heal.
I can find a way to attack it from within.
Oh, there it is. Wait.
Part of the ancient dragon's power. We shall look for an opening again.
Ah! Alright, we're summoning Farina's
sorrow turning into us.
little helpers here.
Let's get this show on the road.
Oh, I gotta move. Where is it? Okay. I hit it? I not hit it. There it is.
To devour. Continue to trigger its hostility. Chance will present itself.
Where is it? There it is.
Hold that hose!
Okay, I did the wrong thing. Ah! Alright, it's boss time.
Why is there a hole thingy over there? Really scary.
I gotta change up my gadget. This one.
I have granted you my protection. Do not fear. Seize the moment and use my power to suppress its root from
heal.
within.
There we go.
Stay calm, stay calm. Step right up.
Okay. Come on. Hit. Oh, I don't have the. Okay. I didn't have the stamina to pull off an attack. Get him. You're dealing damage. You're dealing good damage. Might heal. Okay. Come on. Oh, I couldn't do it in time. I didn't have enough time to charge up an attack. Come on.
Say cheese.
Okay. Need to heal. What?
Go! Bombs away!
Bombs away, that's what he says? You never actually listen to that.
Now disappear.
I don't have enough time to get in attacks from charging attacks. I'm charging this. There we go, got him. I got him this time. Get him! Oh, he managed to interrupt it. Oh! Did we get it? Uh-oh. Phase 2. Is it Electro this time? Wait a second. She contained it this time. She just threw them through. Wait a second. She just yeeted the child through the...
Thanks for helping with the cleanup. It should have been my job, but... oh well.
What the heck?
It was just supposed to be a short private training session for me. I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime.
A short private training session. Huh?
Well, actually,
Eat the child.
I had a feeling that
Eat
it would
it.
happen at some point. But they bumped into one another earlier than I thought. What a blunder. I suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
Disciple?
That power. Who are you exactly?
Uh-oh.
Raymond has an idea. From what she said earlier, she must be Child's master. Skirk, right? It's just that he gave us the impression that she was the less talkative person.
I simply did not have anything to say to the weak. But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring narwhal without using power from beyond this world.
Wow. Also, the weak? You think Child... I mean, she did just yeet Child, so...
So you may speak to me as equals.
What sort of person would take the all-devouring narwhal as a pet?
I have to agree. It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring narwhal. That kind of power is wasted on it. It's not cooperative. It eats too much. And I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting. The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks.
What kind of power is wasted on it? Even my disciple has more important things to do than with his time than pet sitting. Wait, okay, so what she said doesn't match with the dialogue, but whatever.
All in all, it fails as a pet.
Miss Skirk? I think you might have missed the point.
Yeah, I think you did.
The point being?
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation.
Yeah, would be a kind of a problem, would it?
So what sort of person is your master? Well, Child's master's master. Wait, is that right?
I guess.
Oh, right. So you don't know him. Sorry, I assumed you did.
He's pretty cool looking.
His name is Sertologi.
Who?
I am unfamiliar with that name.
Huh. So Master isn't sufficiently famous. How should I describe him then? Have you heard of the name The Fowl?
Fowl Legacy?
The Fowl?
Still nothing? Well, how about The Visionary? Vetterfulnir then? Or Gold Rhindaughter?
The last one.
That one we've heard. Rhindaughter's part of the Hexen Circle. She's Albedo's mom, right?
I was like, hey, immediately friendly, we're on friendly terms now.
Oh, so you do know that name. To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master. I don't actually know them either. But I suppose you understand now, yes? My master is likely a similar sort to Rhindaughter. They are both pursuing some form of perfection.
Huh?
Wait, didn't you also mention a visionary person? Paimon didn't quite catch their name.
Actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you that the all-devouring narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you. Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest. As such, the fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos.
Uh-oh.
In other words, The prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
Uh-oh. What? There's little to be surprised at, Paimon. It is natural after all. The prophecy will surely come true. Knew this. Accepted it. However...
Not to worry. Focalor has already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
Hmm?
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only Farina will remain, weeping on her throne.
Oh my god. Fontaine is underwater now. Wait, can Farina even breathe underwater? Oh, actually.
Will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away?
Wait, but it's not primordial water. It's regular water. Are they going to drown?
Help! Over here!
Oh! They made plans to save everyone. The boats. Thank God the people of Fontaine can swim. Oh, thank God. Wait a second! Noah's Ark! Wait, that thing that Riley was working on. Oh my gosh, the Bible came true.
All hands initiate emergency rescue.
Oh wow, that's convenient.
Hurry! Hey, lend a hand.
Oh my gosh, a little kid. It's so awesome. Oh, and Feminine! The expert dyer out here. And Winnie, or Lynette. Oh my gosh. Siblings. I love them.
Look, the water's receding.
Everyone was saved.
We didn't dissolve. The prophecy was wrong. The prophecy was wrong.
Are you alright?
We're safe. The prophecy was wrong.
Aww. That's sweet.
The Soul Renewed! The Spirit Rasula talks post-disaster rebuilding. I recently visited Poisson to meet with Miss Navia, spokesperson of the Spirit Rasula, and we spoke about Poisson's present and future. Old soil can still give birth to new bloom, Miss Navia stated. Hope is like seeing a small cookie when you're starving late at night. You just need a little of it.
I like that. I like that analogy.
Skyship Winglet, Lunar Brain of the Fontaine Research Institute. The various disputes that have arisen on account of Mr. Edwin have suddenly become a shield over the Institute. with Jurier turning out to be a once-overlooked hidden gem.
Yay!
People always call the first researcher mad, but few know what to call the second. And should that latter person achieve a miracle, they would find it all the harder to find a word with which to classify him and his team.
Ooh.
Wow! Paimon barely recognizes the people in the reports. Are those really Jurier and Navia? They sound like real big shots.
They might have been real big shots from the start. Just to meet them in that capacity.
What do you think? Pretty enthralling, huh? The Steambird's idea was pretty simple. With the disaster just having passed, we would print a free edition packed to the margins with good news to calm people down. The value for these big scoops lies in their inevitable follow-ups. We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind those people.
Ooh.
Edwin's assistant, Jurier, created a true flying ship, while Navia is
flying
leading people
Wait,
in
it
the
actually
reconstruction
flies?
of their home. I'm sure that these stories could draw even your well-traveled eye.
Articles do make me curious about how things will play out.
Paimon's curious too! Wait a minute. Didn't we watch everything happen from start to finish? What's there to be curious about?
True.
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come conduct interviews with me. You're the best incubators of news, if you haven't noticed. Also, with you around, I'm sure I'll get to see that Duke.
Are you sure? Hasn't he turned you down several times already?
Persistence.
Oh, this time will be different. Come on, let's head to Poisson first, and then make a trip to the fortress. There are some things you'll only know when you get there.
Yes, sir, yeah. Oh, no. Ma'am, yes, ma'am. Or better tomorrow. Finale. Gosh, wait, I need to read the description of that item. What was it? Here's among the stars. A drop of water obtained from within the colossal beast who coveted the primordial sea of life. A philosopher in the faraway ancient world once posited that where there is life, there is death. Naturally, where there is death, there is life. If not, then the fleeting light cannot resist their eternal darkness, and all withers into nothingness at the end of time. The rules among the stars dictate that the laws of nature must be conserved, but the laws of the universe have never been conserved. In a sealed box, destruction always overpowers new life. Millennia upon millennia of prosperity are but an instant in a span of billions of years. The greatest of achievements, proudest of accomplishments. In time, all will tarnish, decay, dissipate, and ultimately fade into oblivion. Thus, there are things floating among the stars, once adorned with countless prestigious titles from innumerable civilizations, shedding tears for their ordained demise. Their tears stream down, out of desperation, out of hope, because all desperation and hope alike will be utterly extinguished, along with the innumerable stars. Their tears stream down out of sorrow, of joy, because both will eventually scatter into the cold, dark, endless void. Yet every tiny yet beautiful silhouette in every moment worth remembering, fade in time, even the stars. And then there are these so-called gods that have determined to save everything worth saving and devour everything that should be devoured. Until the end of time, until the sea of stars recess into nothing but dying embers, until a newborn world moves for the first time in the stomach of the whale. There will be no more sins, no more sadness, no more tears, because everything died in ancient stars. Well, that is beautifully nihilistic, and sadly so, but that shan't matter now. But what should matter now is the present, and the celebration of all which is beautiful. Am I right? Also, I think we have to go underground. Oh, it's Poisson. Okay. I don't know what it is, but stuff like this brings out the poet in me. I don't know what it is, but... Hello, Navia. Oh, it's Steven... Patui people.
Navia! Oh, it's you. What brings you all here?
Hey, we're just having a look around.
Yeah.
I'm here to update myself on how things are going here. Oh, the Fatui are here too.
Hello there, mister.
Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garunt Snezhevich. He represented the Knave in sending us a large amount of supplies, and is helping with our work.
Thank you, I guess.
Our residents are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely. We've lost a lot of people, but we're moving forward. That will have to be enough.
Man, Skirk must
Hello,
be
Miss Charlotte. I'm a big
intensely
fan of
strong.
yours. I especially like that article you wrote last year about Fontaine's stray cats.
Oh man, he seems nice.
But if you don't mind, could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as the Spina.
I get where you're coming from. I'll keep it as simple as possible. Or would you be willing to feature as friendly neighbors?
That would be fine. Thanks.
Wow, he seems really earnest.
Oh, you're back too. How are things?
Hi, Clarand.
We finished laying down the construction materials. It'll be another hour before the workers are able to go over there.
Huh? You're here too, Clarand?
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss Farina. So she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat. All right. She really came here to help me out.
Yeah.
There's too much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson. The Spina has need of more decision makers. And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callis.
Wait just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know, about how you felt before the duel, about what it was like facing down a god. There's lots of exciting material there, I bet.
Sorry, muted myself to cough. I'm a bit more suspicious of people who don't want any attention drawn themselves. Are you really that altruistic? Or are you hiding something? But maybe I'm just paranoid. But I also don't. Then I also don't like attention. I'm gonna be honest. I even if I am a VTuber and I'm streaming right now, I don't really like that kind of attention. I don't know. I think for me, if it was a perfect world, if I just had like a stable job and like you know, excess income to my disposal, I would probably just use it to help people. But I also wouldn't want that kind of attention. I don't know. That's just that kind of person I am, I guess. We'll see though. I don't know. A lot of the time, I guess people aren't that altruistic, but I mean, I feel like, then again, if you are helping people out and you aren't really that altruistic of a person, you would want attention being drawn to yourself. I'm thinking about this too much. I don't know. Anyway, just to continue on.
Forget it. I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
I see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor, for Navia's sake?
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake, you might as well just take a few more photos of me. Or of the Traveler. It's better than wasting time persuading Chlorand at any rate.
Of course I will. I'm not gonna
I
let
feel
him
the
down.
exact same way. Why do you think I'm a fan?
All right, then everyone who wants to be in the
But
photo,
truly,
gather
I do feel
up.
it. I do feel the same way. Smile. Decent photo. Pretty good. I do it from a little bit of a lower angle. But yeah.
Not bad. Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. All right, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots.
Ooh. There's these more pictures of Poisson to the clicking of shutters.
All right, that should do it. I'll be back here later anyway, so
Yeah.
let's call it a day.
You're very quick.
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the news, and freshness is the key. Also, not to brag, but I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows? I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss Clarand.
Wow, you really do have that never say die spirit. I'm impressed.
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Meripede.
You already knew she was going?
Whoa, you're well informed. Let me make a guess too. I asked Sijuin, who told Monsieur Nervillette, and he told you, right?
That's a very complete information chain.
In truth, all Monsieur Neuvillette asked me was, when did the fortress become so friendly towards the media? I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Ridesley will make a personal appearance.
You're right. I've got to treasure every moment I have with them. In which case, I'll be making a move first.
Get that bag, Charlotte.
Stay safe now. And tell me if you hear anything interesting. I'll treat you to afternoon tea in exchange.
Yay! Oh, you guys are gonna
You
say.
seem curious about the fortress.
Of course. That Risley. I still remember going down to the fortress to grill him for information on my father's case. Boy, did he take me for a ride. Without telling me anything, of course.
But he did invite you to tea, didn't he?
That's the important
Two
part.
large pots of it, in fact. It was good tea, though.
I have to agree. The tea there is very good.
Tea.
Speaking of that,
I prefer matcha,
would you like to have some today? I mean, you've got time, right?
Well, I'd be partial to some shortbread.
Wow, it's like we've got a menu or something. Sure.
Good.
What flavor of biscuits would you like, Mr. Snezovich?
Me? I'm fine with anything. But I would prefer chocolate, should you have it.
He likes chocolate.
All right, leave it to me.
Oh, I love this guy.
I'll go over the newly arrived supplies with you later, Mr. Snezovich. We should be able to finish the preparatory work today.
That works great for me.
Huh. Is it just me, or did you get a new lipstick?
I did. It was a gift from Sijwin. Want to give it a try? I think the color would suit you too.
Ooh. I love this guy. He might be Fatui, but he seems so earnest, and God, he loves chocolate. I think I like this guy. Alright, let's go over to the Fortress of Merpeet and let's wrap up the stream. It's gonna be 5 hours. I knew that this Archon quest would take so long. That's why I booked like a day where I had nothing to do.
Wow, guess we're here again, huh? There's a real nostalgic feeling to this place.
Yeah!
Looks like you've been
Noah's
missing
Ark.
us.
Duke, did you come all the way to the entrance to greet us?
Duke, do you want the ball?
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
Hi, Miss Charlotte.
It's an honor to finally meet the much-rumored Duke. Thank you for consenting to my visit to the fortress, sir.
No need to thank me. But that said, I shouldn't be the focus of your interview. I trust you recall our agreement?
Bet she does.
Of course, of course.
All right then, this way.
Courier. Hi! They don't like photos, do they?
Hey, no need to be so nervous. I've already taken all the photos we need. Miss Charlotte, do these pictures really need to be published on the cover of the Steambird?
Of course!
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jurier,
Sir, please don't say things like that.
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you then?
Oh?
No, I just... This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the Steambird for...
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on.
He knows how to flatter
The
him.
boat that brought about a miracle, the ark that saved the people. Why, you recreated a myth back there, like an emissary of legend.
Yeah, Noah's Ark!
Still, if I might ask, where's that flying ship now?
Flying.
Looks like Charlotte's trying to get herself another exclusive scoop.
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory. I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
Really? Well, then in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that loss?
He doesn't know how to ask these opportunities for all they're worth.
You already know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
Did you really have to use the word couple? Well, then, 2 solo photos will do.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
Things sure are getting pretty lively here. We've seen this kind of thing before.
Yeah.
Oh, seems like everyone's here. Would any of you like to try this new drink I came up with?
Don't tell me it's purple and dark and stuff.
Sijwin.
I miss Sijwin.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photos of our head nurse? Sure. Come on, Miss Sijwin. Over this way. Let's find a brighter spot.
Yeah, there she is.
Sure. Do I have to smile? So, how have things been at the front
Hmm.
Same old, as you can see. Fontaine's undergone some changes, but
yes,
this place
many
is still
photos
more or
of
less the
season.
same.
Other than that flying ship, it got a tad too much attention, I think.
That's why I decided to let the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr. Jurrier? Miss Lurvine?
You're too kind, sir. I believe that you too should have your day in the sun. Not that you would want that, which is a pity.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two.
He really doesn't. None of them want the spotlight. You at least interview all the workers, other people living in the Meripede, or in the
Lots of things happened that day, huh?
Show them as a
Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
He sure did win them over, huh?
3 young followers?
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news.
Oh!
The good
I
being that
remember
their
now.
boss seems fine, and the bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
That's why I'm heading to bed. No worries, we're just about done here. So as soon as this finishes up, I'm gonna go to sleep. But thank you so much for sitting by. I'll see you later, Ren. Thank you.
Oh, actually, what about you? Are things gonna change for you too?
What change can there be? The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duties. As to what Miss Farina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
Hey everyone, the photo shoot's done.
Good. In that case, let's call it a day here.
I we conduct a
Thanks
single
for your
interview?
cooperation. Come on, traveler, let's go. Till next time, everyone.
There'll be a next time?
Maybe. Who knows? I might write a story about the underwater factory next time. Until then.
Risey's like, oh god, why did we let her in?
All right, last stop, the docks.
I took a maritime harbor. Here we go. Heliport. Who's our last interview with? Oh, I gotta head down. Hold on. This is faster, I swear. There you go. Ooh, it's Linny! And Lynette! Oh, and Femine! I love them all.
Navia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Linny and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
Magic pockets!
Traveler, Paimon. Ah, and Miss Charlotte, too.
Would you like a magic pocket?
What sort of gadget is it?
Just like when we first came.
It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things. The water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them. Or you could trick a friend into doing it for you.
Trick a friend? I wonder which of my friends would fall for that.
Are you looking at me?
You could just make a friend like Fremine here. Isn't that right, Fremine?
Is this what you meant by, I'll help you make some more friends?
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
Sure. Please, write down my address.
You're just gonna give her your address?
You sure
Hi,
are
Gail.
working hard to help Femine socialize.
He was the one who proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
Sounds like that would suit him.
Yes, I was planning to first introduce Pear as an assistant, and later Fremine himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
And that said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
Oh, it'll work out. Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
Yeah!
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
Ooh.
Got it.
Lynette is like, oh, I'm ready.
My, that Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you. So, how have things been, Traveler?
We're doing alright.
Father says that you did a great deal during the latest events. She's very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
What about the Gnosis?
That's alright. We were more than happy to help. So, what's she doing now?
Although I guess the Gnosis doesn't really exist anymore, huh?
Oh, I guess you haven't heard. Well, after Lady Farina left, Father and Monsieur Neuvillette opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's Gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
Yeah?
A diplomatic gift? A gnosis?
Of course.
Yes,
Of course he did.
I was quite surprised at first myself. But when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it. It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring narwhal down. Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
That's true, but this is a gnosis we're talking about. Doesn't this seem a bit irresponsible?
I would agree, but I've also heard that it seems that Monsieur Neuvillette has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
So there's some reason for this that only Neuvillette knows about?
I mean, does the Gnosis even do anything anymore? He's had his authority sent back to him.
I suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself. Ah, yes, speaking of which, I did see him strolling around the entrance to the Fortress of Meripede a while back.
Isn't he real busy and stuff? Paimon didn't think he'd have the time for that. But back to the topic. The Gnosis was given to the knave, right? What about Child?
Yeah, where is he at?
They say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds. I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
Well, guess I can now call him one of my war buddies.
That's true. When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be allied with them this time.
So shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
Oh, is she here?
Father!
Well, well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the Traveler by chance. Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind. I would have done them regardless.
Are you going to take the Gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
That is our duty as harbingers, yes. Don't be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world. With such a grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that we must wear many masks. Switching my masks is something I've always done.
You keep to your position?
Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever? As for you, I very much look forward to our next collaboration. Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners.
Actually, I just remembered something. Let's help us deliver this.
A vision? All right. I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire time.
And that's a wrap for me. Huh? You're...
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
Miss Journalist.
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
That is correct. So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject
Oh, she
in
is
your
scared
article.
of the name.
However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent.
Ooh.
I will.
Oh, Charlotte
The
is
sea
scared.
breeze is quite pleasant. I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable. Farewell.
Farewell, Father.
Oh, she has such an intimidating presence. I didn't even dare to take a picture. Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews. Thank you all. This'll be more than enough for me to write about, I'm sure.
Yay!
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go? Here, Traveler, Paimon, you take one too.
Sure.
To move things about?
That's right. Funny. I was giving out magic pockets when we first met, too. And what do you know? I'm doing the exact same thing right now. So many things have happened, but the pockets are still the pockets.
True.
I guess this must be life. We will all follow our own paths, and serendipity will lead you to your fated friends. All right, then. We'll be handing out pockets in some other districts later, so we'll get going now. Have a good day, you two.
Bye-bye. See ya.
Well, guess you said Charlotte, huh? Shall we go see what Neverlette's doing? As long as he's not so busy that he doesn't have time to chat anyway.
Opera Epiclus. Alright, let's go see what that's up to. Why the Opera House is also basically the governmental building is beyond me, but you know what? Actually, I guess it's not. I guess it would be the Court of Fontaine, but the fact that it's also basically a governmental building, it's kind of beyond me, but sure, we'll go with it. I wonder how Farina's doing. I hope she's okay. Also, was Farina underwater the whole time just crying?
The entrance to the fortress! Ooh, he really is!
Was she really just there the whole time just crying? Under for like a couple days? I don't understand. But okay. Hi! I guess she really was just underwater breathing for a little bit. I just
didn't think you were going to have free time this hour of the day.
Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linney. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way.
Yeah.
In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
Aw, Paimek's glad that you remembered. Thank you for keeping us on your mind, what with you being busy and all. Alright, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved? The whole business is still quite the mystery to us.
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
Oh? We're telling the truth concerning what we saw that day. Also, they spelled Neverlet wrong. Both Lord is the Heavenly Principles. Use Farina's endless performance to save Fontaine.
So that's what happened?
I only saw Farina's part myself.
Focalord destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign. But Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontainians from dissolving.
For me, the authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element. Fontainians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics. But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet. In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontainians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
Yeah! Go Neverlet!
I'm counting on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone.
You could say that it was at that moment that Fontainians were truly born.
Yeah, and in a manner of speaking, Focalor finally managed to fulfill the original Hydro Archon's wish to turn Oceanids into real people too!
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask.
Oh?
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About the initial verdict that was passed on child.
I have investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young. There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring narwhal. But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster. At most, he would have had tangential liability. As for the judgment passed by the Oratrice during the trial, whether it was due to that liability by association or Focalor deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off, I cannot say.
Guess Focalor had Fontainians in mind the whole time. In the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real humans.
Wow, imagine not being a real human.
Hang on a second. Paimon suddenly got another question.
Yes, Paimon?
Back when Fontainians hadn't yet become real humans, were the children they had also transformed Oceanids?
That's a weird
Life has always flowed
That's
like
what I
water.
thought.
Do you recall how
Paimon
Fontainians
asked
would
where
often
babies
come
come
to the
from.
Fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
Yeah, Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, but instead a form of ritual. Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
Paimon sorta gets it now. Either way, seems like this ritual won't be of any further use, but it'll probably live on as a local custom.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About Fontaine's future.
Yeah, about that. Risley said Farina has already left. What's that all about?
Ah, Lady Farina. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me, before leaving the Opera House.
Farina?
I related Focalor's words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted. She simply said that she was tired and needed to rest. Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the Opera House, not unlike how an ordinary person might.
But she's still got a place to stay, right?
Hope she does.
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel.
Yay.
In truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal.
You can finally take
But
some
now
time
that
to
she no
rest.
longer has to play the role of Focalor the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
Yay! Hooray!
What are your plans now that you've regained your full powers as the Hydro Dragon?
After Focalor passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function. This matter will directly affect our trials. After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts. From now on, I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
Yay, always just basically done.
Still
Yeah, it took that long. Hi, Ready? I literally,
As an
I
elemental
knew it was gonna take
dragon,
like 5
there are
hours,
indeed
but
many things that I must do. But this power and this duty, in a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me. As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Eudex shall coexist within
the
my
Hydro
person.
Sovereign.
Additionally, the Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnitium.
That's true. That power was derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon, wasn't it? Wait, but the various mechs and machines in the city are all still okay. Where are they getting their energy from?
As I am now, I have full command over New Musia, and it can serve as a complete substitute. Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
Ah.
Wow. This ancient dragon's authority stuff is really quite useful, huh?
It really is.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About Fontaine's Gnosis.
Oh, that's right! They say you've given it to the knave as a diplomatic gift or something!
Leaving aside their
let's hear about that.
intentionality, the two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis. Their sole remaining
Thank you,
goal in
Mr.
Fontaine,
Worldwide, Mr.
at
Child.
least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis. The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more. And I do not need the Gnosis's power. As such, it has lost all meaning for Fontaine.
I guess that makes sense.
If the Fatui have impure designs, then we might as well accede to their request now, and avoid unnecessary conflict.
What complicated consideration?
Let's go, Child, even though he got yeeted by Sir.
you were just
Yeah, I saw that. He got absolutely yeeted.
And as an apology to
Like he was nothing. Oh my god.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Literally yeeted. I can't even believe it. Oh, Child. Thank you, Child. Even though you almost killed yourself holding back the all-devouring narwhal, and you got yeeted by your master. Thank you. About my next step on my journey.
You will soon be heading to Natlan, I presume.
Yeah. I know nothing about
I'm
Natlan.
afraid that I have little talent as a travel guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know about that
I don't
land.
think we've even seen anyone.
As far as I'm
Natlan.
aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
Nation of
A nation of dragons? You mean like you?
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there. Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution. Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity.
Ooh, can we play as a dragon?
Natlan is also the nation
I guess we can
of
play
war.
as...
War ravages those lands like an undying flame.
Oh.
There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the Knave that I believe may be useful to you. The harbinger known as the Captain has thrown his hat into the endless ring of war.
Why?
The captain. Sounds like a
The
real
captain.
tough customer.
The guy with one
Seriously,
eye,
everyone
right?
left
He's
there's
got an eye
a
patch.
harbinger doing their thing.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you.
Sir, yes, sir. Thank you. I will take you up on that offer.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
I have no more questions.
Hang on a sec. Paimon's still got a question about the Gnosis.
Yeah.
When we spoke to Linny earlier, he mentioned that your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed. We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
Yeah, why did that happen?
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp. So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you.
Yeah?
What is it?
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface.
Oh, Skirk.
It
The
went
lady.
something like this.
Oh? What did the child eater say to Mr. Dragon? Like more lore drop. More lore drop. I'm ready. I'm excited and I'm ready for more lore. Also, is Child gonna get his vision back?
Well, we're going to head topside to see what's going on. You hurry over soon as well, all right, Nervalet?
Okay.
What next?
The all-devouring narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference.
Oh?
I can finally catch the scent of your power, what it's made of. It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in. It's quite a novel blend.
Oh?
I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
I do not know what you speak of.
Ah, of course. How could I forget? You should have the remains of the third descender on your person, yes?
Remains of the third descender.
Remains? I've never heard of any such thing.
Huh. According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
Well, that much is true. After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me. But I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
Oh?
I've been training with my master, the Foul, ever since I was young, and I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess...
I have a question, Miss Skirk. What do you eat in the abyss? Are there things that you can eat? How do you sustain yourself? Alright, next question. Also, the Foul. So is it like the Foul legacy? Like, Child's ability name?
It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense. Which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans.
One way of putting it.
Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you.
Also, I just realized the skin on Skirk's arms and legs. It looks like the night sky. Wow.
To live in itself is a blessing. But once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
What do you mean by that?
No need to fret. These are just my... personal thoughts.
Your arms and legs.
My reason for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
What's she made of?
This third
Are those
descender
clothes
you refer
or
to,
is it
who
actual
are
skin?
they? And when did they die?
They are. It is really beautiful. I love the crystal designs and the geometric shapes. It's very crystalline and otherworldly. I like it a lot. It feels very alien.
Master never mentioned them to me. Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know. If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
Next time? You believe we will meet again?
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger then?
She feels very otherworldly. I very much like her design. Like a vibrant butterfly flying unbothered amidst a hurricane. That's how I would have to describe her. If that's how I could describe her, that's how
Whether
I would.
it would prove useful
Yes,
or not.
describe Skirt. That's how I would
wanted to
describe
pass
the
that
design.
information on to you.
Eating a whole harbinger and using him as a messenger boy. She has no respect for child. She is like she sees him as a little kid. I love it.
The remains of the third descender?
Yeah.
So that's what the Gnosis actually are. Paimon just thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
Who was the third descender again? The third descender was... Oh god, I can't remember.
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or
What
special
did,
metaphor at play.
God, what did
that is what she meant to say.
What did Nahida say again? I don't remember.
And she said that it would bring misfortune and that you should chuck it, which is why you gave it to the
You chuck it. Chuck it into the
If she
sea.
speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here.
Descender. You mentioned one of them. I am the fourth submission. Me to submission in two things. No one knows who the third descender is, am I correct? If the Traveler is the fourth descender, then that means that his sibling is the third descender. So that means that the remains of his sibling is the Gnosis? Is that what that means? One, that the Gnosis are related to descenders, and two, that the one who came before me has already died.
I guessed that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them. That means that the Gnosis, which are exceedingly element compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the third descender. I wonder, does your body also possess similar properties?
Please do not cut me apart and turn me into chess pieces.
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision. That does sort of count as special compatibility, right?
I don't think the sibling is the third descender because the sibling wasn't considered an outlander or something like that. Yeah, they weren't considered a descender. I don't know. I really don't know. Maybe like the Traveler died, split into the Gnosis, and then got reborn. That's just me spitballing. I really have no idea. Then they got reborn in the world of Tevat, which means that they aren't a descender. I don't really know. I can't speak.
No, let's not think about this stuff right now. It just feels
There is time to query.
creepy.
Oh my god, they go for time to
Traveler
query.
to the dead third descender and all.
Don't worry, I won't die so easily.
That's what you say, but this topic still feels like bad luck.
As long as we have Tevat fried eggs, I will never die.
Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him. Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
Yeah.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking. The same is true of being at court.
Sorry, cough.
Alright. Whatever the case, it seems like the crisis here in Fontaine's over for now.
Yeah!
Yes. All of Focalor's efforts were for this moment as well.
I can finally end stream.
She sacrificed herself in the
Time
end
for
as
Child
a
to
god.
reappear and not Lon again.
through
Yeah,
all
time for
the
Child
years
to
of
be in literally every single
she wanted?
nation. Let's go, Mr. Worldwide.
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will.
You understand the will of the gods?
I suspect not. But once in a while, I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops.
Ooh.
Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all.
Yay.
And what ultimately is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
Act 5 complete. Yay! Oh my god, I can end stream! It's been 5 hours! Oh my god. So, thank you guys so much for watching. That was beautiful. I really love that story. I'm sure I said a lot of things. I don't know. If you want to go back, and see my reaction as soon as the cutscene was over, you can go back and watch the VOD. I sure did say some things. Very poetic things, I'm sure. I love seeing the beauty in the story. I will say, the story was really good. I love this. I think probably the only sad story so far I was really dissatisfied in Genshin so far was Scaramush's story quest. I think they really did him dirty, but otherwise, that was good. Mr. Sumeru was good. I really like this one though. This one was really pretty. And yeah, this sounds like my favorite quest. This is my favorite quest too. I almost teared up a little bit, honestly. They really made me feel for the characters. And now I'm kind of glad that I accidentally ended up pulling for Farina. This was very much an accident, but I kind of ended up getting her, so yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna end stream. I need to go do stuff, like eat food, because I have not eaten yet. So I need to go get some, like some dinner. Alright. Alright, thank you guys so much for stopping by. Thanks, Rennie. Alright. My stream schedule will be going up tomorrow. It may look a little bit weird because yeah, I love streaming Genshin Impact. I've streamed too much of it, but yeah. Okay, that's all I got. Thank you so much for watching. I'll put up my stream schedule tomorrow. It may look a little bit weird because I'm gonna be moving back to the. I'll be moving back to the back to LA for winter break on Friday. So that'll be the day I fly out. So it might look a little bit weird, but we'll see. All right, that's all I got. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I will catch you later. Bye bye.